You did some great infiltration, and I lived in a bag.
Take it away.
Okay, so we made it to the city of the Silver City. No, not the city. Yeah, it was Silver City, right? What was it called?
It was called the Citadel of Ice and Steel.
Citadel of Ice and Steel.
And now
we talked to the Great Caliph. He was very sarcastic about the object we were looking for. He obviously knew, but he didn't want to tell us. We could tell one dude wanted to help us for payment. So we approached him, and his name was
Zumal.
We approached him in his house, which was like an ice box, and he, after some negotiating, he decided to help us, and we help him.
Right. Why was his house an icebox, by the way? Do you recall?
Because he wished for it to be a little colder.
That's correct.
Or he said, "I wish it was cooler in here." Because genies have wish powers.
Yep.
So he laid out the schematics, and I ended up killing him so we could resurrect him later, which is interesting. We made our way to back to the Citadel of Ice and Steel after this whole exchange, and we with Sweetie's dimension door, we were able to teleport. What was it? 40 feet forward and 200 feet down, something like that. And quick thinking there. And then with the staff, we bought off of Rick. I disguised myself as the Great Caliph, and we fooled the guards, allow us to let it in. We tried it again with the magic guard, but she didn't fall for it, so we had to fight her to the death. She died. And then Roku released a demon god of sorts because he was imprisoned within the pure air essence as a slave, and Roku did not see that as reasonable. So when he was released and teleported out, he collapsed the entire city, and we teleported back, got Rick, got Zumal's body, and randomly teleported back to the material plane and ended up in the Waterfront, where Sweetie's ex lives.
Yes.
Where Sweetie's ex rules.
And currently, just so that it's remembered, that Tharizdun, the Chained Oblivion, is the name of the creature you released, which is a well-known evil god in the pantheon. Like, it's on a list of like deities, not one you hear about very often because of its evil nature, but like you recognize it.
Could you spell it for me, please?
THARIZDUN.
I got it.
I don't remember if this was said, but he owes us a favor.
That as well. He said something about being in your debt and taken off.
We're gonna milk the fuck out of that.
Well, I could use a new pair of shoes, and I want a new sword, and and with that,
can you imagine if we wished for shoes?
And with
like,
that,
all right, good enough.
Rick, your Quetzalcoatlus Cheddar, and the three of you appear on the grounds of the waterfront, right next to the large sort of circular middle of the area where everyone parks their boats, which is currently full. And it's like evening-ish time, just about peak of when things start picking up. And you guys, and all the citizens around look over and like, look at your dinosaur and your cloud giant and start like walking faster. Some of them take off. And what do you guys slowly start to recognize where you are at.
Is this where I died?
This is like the exact spot where you died, like where you tried jumping into and got cut and landed on the ship.
I get PTSD.
I guess that's how does Hogar feel? He doesn't seem the emotional type, but like, is this something that would get to him?
Roll for morale.
Yeah, morale phase.
Morale phase.
That's how Hogar copes, not talking.
So, I will leave it to you guys, at least for now, as to what to talk about and what to do as you all realize where you are at.
So, let's walk back to Zarask.
Oh, well, I mean,
or you guys want to
talk to Enigma while we're here.
Why do we have to talk to Enigma? How do we know she's even here?
She has your pet. She has Hogar's pet, our block of adamantine.
I pet Cheddar.
I paid for him. I like to say and make that clear.
It's Hogar's.
Our pet.
Okay, our pet. It's fair.
You guys,
okay.
as you're having a bit of a discussion, you guys see two guards coming towards you. You know that they're guards because you recall the guards that Sid has, and these ones are similar. You remember they have these dragon masks where they all look anonymous, you know, sort of uniform to fit that dragon motif, except these guys have cut out probably the top portion. Now you can see their eyes, their hair. It's almost like a Bane type mask. It's just around like the front of the face, and it sort of curls around the back, just to give like sort of a less intense coverage of their face.
Is it still a dragon mask?
It is like a dragon mouth. It's like open. It's like one of those like
Yikes.
sort of Chinese sort of like.
Yeah.
You ever seen like
Yeah.
the masks like from Spider-Man? The villains in that game have sort of those like, and it's like those crooked teeth that are open. So it's sort of menacing, but
Like
it doesn't.
Oni masks?
Oni mask is yes, thank you. And two of them come towards you. All right, who the hell are you guys? And they sort of like bare their swords, but they're not trying to be aggressive. They're just like questioning you as they.
Yeah.
Is Enigma here? Is she in charge?
Yeah, I suppose. Listen, if you're gonna pop into here with your magic and your dinosaur and your giant, and Rick's just like, what's up? You guys need some sort of explanation. Who the hell are you guys?
Well, we're the ones who liberated this place from Sid. We liberated Skotua. But being here, this is actually a misunderstanding.
You liberated
we
us
tried-
from Sid? You're the guys that killed Sid?
Yep, probably.
I'm just playing my pterodactyl.
Yep. That guy, he
Bullshit.
took the eye before Roku. What was his name?
Well, shit.
Oh,
I was literally wearing
God.
the amulet.
Hey,
You glow this
Yeah,
regularly.
Sid-
Have the
Sid
rings.
had this
You have his
amulet.
rings.
Huh. Then these are the. And the other guard goes, "You're sweetie."
Yeah, we're okay, we need to talk to Enigma because we're trying to bring all the towns together, so
Look,
there's like this alliance of
I'll take you to Enigma if you want. Could you possibly? And he just looks back at your giant Quetzalcoatlus as well as the giant. Can we do something about? And Rick goes, "Oh yeah, it's fine," and morphs into like that half-orc man that you saw that he transformed into Trusk, and he's walking around going, "Right, so." Yeah, and about the bird, could we just do you have a?
I can park him.
You can what?
I cast speak with animals.
you
Hey,
like
Cheddar.
Yeah, you cast a spell on yourself. What do you say to Cheddar?
Cheddar, we need to talk to someone in a normal-sized building.
But I've always fit in normal sized buildings.
I mean, a very small building.
Oh, where should I go?
Isn't there a forest on the edge?
Yeah, there's like sort of like a light sort of tree coverage around the whole city, basically.
There's a little forest over there. You can go hang out there for a while.
How will I know when to come back?
I'll find you.
The dust and the pebbles on the street start to scatter underneath the sheer force of his wings. You guys kind of like stand as the force is hitting you, and you almost get knocked over if you're off balance. And he just lets out a grand like as he screeches and beams through the sky, and all the citizens like look up like,
Is that a bird? Is that a plane?
what's a plane? Oh, I don't know, but that sure is it. And with that, the guards, all right, so you want to see Enigma?
Well, what is we
Yes,
need to
we
see
do.
Enigma.
Well, I think she's in a good mood today, so you're in luck.
To ruin that.
He turns around and you see him pull out a very particularly familiar device, that one ear headphone covering with the small sort of microphone piece attached to it. And yeah, so there were guests that arrived in that teleportation. No, they're you know who they are? Yeah, them. Yep, bringing them on now. And he just slowly puts it away and looks over his shoulder and keeps going. And with that, you guys see this bustling city street and all these rich people walking around. People are walking out of the casino half drunk. And you recall the casino, which your halfling ally previously had stated that there was a secret door in the casino, and in reality there wasn't. He totally misled you, but he seemed genuine. And all the issues with the casino and it having very addictive properties, even magically.
Knowing that Sid and now Sweetie can rewrite people's memories, he seems less suspicious by being like, there should have been a door here. Because, so you can just go, woo.
Now that you realize the effects of the modify memory spell with the ring that Sid had, you realize that perhaps he was like feeding him wrong information to simply mislead people like you guys. And with that, you walk over to the Rose Gold Bar, the famous bar that, with the elevator on the side reaching subterranean levels, would previously bring you to Sid, except that area is now actively not there. There is no elevator to the side. In fact, it seems to have been removed due to recent construction, as there is some sort of like discarded tools, pavement cracked, concrete, steel bars being like placed to the side as if someone disassembled the entire thing. And the guards start to walk into the doors, and as soon as they open it, you hear just like this this very jaunty traveling tune in a tavern, as this is like the most nightclub D&D tavern you've ever seen. The lights are low and like everyone's kind of bumping into each other. It's very loud. You can barely hear yourself talk. As soon as he opens the doors, she's upstairs and expecting you. And he motions you inward.
Before we walk in, I'm going to lean down to Sweetie and go, try and be apologetic and give him a little pat on the back.
This entire time I'm walking like I'm
shiver me timbers, bro.
Yeah.
I'm shaking in my boots.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I'm a lot
I'm
better now
terrified.
that I'm not when I died.
Yeah.
I have advantage on fear, and I'm terrified.
Yeah. This is actually, would you just as sort of as a guideline for everyone here, for like so you to sort of measure this, will you roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage if you have it against fear? Is that something you have?
Yeah. I have the brave.
I don't know if he can be with Aura of Courage.
This is a different type of fear.
Okay,
He can't.
yeah.
This is not magically induced. This is anxiety.
All guys know his PTSD was 22.
I rolled a 4 and a 7.
So, yeah, you're having a bit of an issue. So, sort of, however you perceive Sweetie would act with a roll of a 7, that's how you feel at the moment. And with that, it's probably more here.
Yeah. What is it?
With the
Like,
aura
what do you-
protection from
Wisdom saving throw?
Is it wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay, that's only 8. Never mind.
You'd get +5 though.
Well,
if we're doing that.
that's irrelevant at the
Yeah.
moment. This is just an internal sweetie effect. I just wanted you
This is
to
an
sort
internal
of have
sweetie.
that as reference to see what he could go for. And rightfully so. You are a little nervous, and the other two of you can see that, as well as Roku giving his comment. Do you guys go into the Rose Gold bar?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're on our way.
All right,
Yeah,
you guys
where else should we go?
walk into that dark room with the sort of circular, sort of rounded rectangular center where they serve drinks out of. And in the back of the room, there's a staircase up to the second floor.
I'm gonna go to the staircase.
I'm gonna cower behind Roku.
I'm gonna go to the staircase.
On your way there, you get people bump into you. Oh, sorry. And they're like, people are screaming at you, and you can kind of hear them. That's kind of the music volume that this is at. And some girl walks by, and like, she's a waitress, holding a tray of drinks, and she like tries to talk to you, and you guys like barely hear her through the sound. And she sort of like, and you guys kind of walk past, and she's like, just walks away, because you guys are sort of like, you guys are the most, Sweetie particularly, just walking through this bar like
Fucking tunnel vision.
And with that, you guys get up to the staircase, in which you walk up, and it has this old sort of like a cellar door, sort of like if you were in a cellar, and like you like open those doors to get up. And as you open them, the noise from downstairs sort of floods into the upstairs, as these doors help keep the sound from getting up here. Apparently these like mute things very well. As you walk up, you guys see a room formatted in almost the exact same way as Sid had his previous hideout. And there, like Boba Fett at the end credit scene of The Mandalorian in season 2, Enigma, this large Goliath woman, sits in this throne, leaning back with a drink in her hand, as well as you see Lo-Kag, her brother, who was also help captaining of the ship when you guys were on it, is sitting at the bar, their own private bar up here, as well as Gesh, the blue dragonborn who was the navigator on the ship when you guys were on it, as well as beneath her left leg, a sleeping black displacer beast, and above her right shoulder, a floating gazer. That both then, and every eye in the room moves towards you as you guys take your steps in.
Out of game. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. Like, I'm so just like
Conflicted.
I'm so conflicted.
Roll me an insight check just to see how the room receives you here.
All of us?
Yeah, anyone who wants to,
Oh,
I
wait.
guess. If you don't give a shit, then you don't have to.
I rolled a
Okay,
nat
nice.
1, but I'm also a halfling,
Right.
so that's a 3.
Oh, I really want to know what the people think.
Oh, I'm so bad today.
21.
Sweetie, first,
Oh,
all you notice is Enigma. In a similar sort of almost accidental reference to you, she has a porcelain doll mask sort of cut into 2 pieces, one that fits over her nose area and her face, and then one that's like sort of underneath her jaw, sort of filling out what is absent underneath the doll mask that you recall. Secondly, Hogar, you notice Gesh and Lo-Kag, these other two, the Dragonborn and the Goliath brother of Enigma, turn and very like snarl at the entrance of all of you as they like are not look. They're looking at the wall with their drinks, but giving you like a look over side eye. And everyone continues to stare. The music still and the sound still bumping from downstairs. Would you mind shutting the doors?
I shut the door.
You sort of, and as you slam these doors shut, they seem to like immediately. Now you can just kind of hear the of downstairs, but nowhere near the sound, as now it is eerily quiet in this room as well as silent.
I step out from behind Roku. Long time no see. I'm staring 3 feet in front of me.
She downs her drink and leans forward. It's good to see you. All of you, that is. And she sort of waves to Hogar sort of absentmindedly, as she's known him the longest, besides Sweetie, of course. So, this is weird, right?
Quite.
Yes.
Can we get you guys a drink? Settle in. Really. No need to be uncomfortable.
At that, I'm gonna go make myself comfortable next to the dude by the bar.
Okay. There are like several of these bar stools. Lokag sits in one. There's an empty one in between them, which is like the gay seat. Like you like when you sit with next to a guy, you gotta leave that seat in between. And then Lokag. Which one do you sit by? Or do you sit in the middle because you're chaotic?
Right in the fucking middle.
You go sit down, like give like an ass scratch as you like just, and you get 2 dirty looks from these people as Gesh, the blue dragonborn, has never been one for social cues, but even him, he's like, and he gives you like a snarl with his mouth, and Lokag continues to stare directly forward, piercing through the wall behind him, but you know he's looking at you through his peripherals.
I sit a seat, like I leave a seat in between me and Vesh.
He like, Gesh looks over and like, oh hi, hey Hogar, right? And he extends his hand outwards.
Oh yeah, with the silent nagging of shake hands.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
you remember me?
Yes.
I remember you as well. That's why I said hi to you.
Hello,
Oh, but
Vesh.
you're rude to me and staring at
And
me.
he turns and then Lokag goes, we try to keep our distance.
Wait, do
We're all
I
friends
even know Roku?
Huh?
No, neither of them know me. I met Lokag once, but it wasn't like on the ship. I forget where though.
He like saw you once.
Yeah.
I haven't moved from the front door.
Bartholomew, could I get you anything?
Something warm.
Well, she like looks over. And Lokag sort of, everything here is cold.
I just think that's warm.
Sorry, we just came from the Palace of Air and Steel. It was a little chilly up there.
Reach into my cheese pouch and pot some liquid nacho cheese.
Oh, yo, can I have some of that cheese? It smells nice.
Yeah, here.
And he like lets down this big serpentine tongue that sort of like swirls in like sort of those one of those plastic containers you get at like concession stands you fill cheese up with. And he like looks over and Lokag's like, and he's like, I mean, and he like continues his like sort of intimidating presence. Well, I suppose we should get the obvious out of the way. What are you doing here?
Random teleportation from another plane.
We were trying to come here.
We meant to come here eventually. It's not in as bombastic as a way.
We're trying to get home to Sarask.
I heard there's some trouble in Sarask.
No, it's
Oh,
dead.
there was. Yep.
We're
Demons.
we took it over, and now we're trying to make an alliance with Conv.
She's sort of like looking at Sweetie and like looking back at you guys like, Sweetie, would you mind would you want to talk alone maybe up on the roof? And sort of without answering, she sort of like stands up, fills her cup back up, and starts to move up another staircase in the back of the room as well.
I'm gonna look with big pleading eyes at Roku.
I'm just gonna give him a nod to follow, and then turn around and reach for whatever's closest across the bar.
You just snag this bottle, and now it
What
is
do you
just.
recommend, Fish?
Oh, I've been drinking this draconian wine.
If I have a cup?
Oh, sure. And Lokag is like again looking at him. He's like, I'm sorry. He's very kind. He has not made me angry in any way.
Russian Hogar. Look at his buns.
And the four of you guys sort of like sit on the bar staring beyond the wall as looking at nothing. Sweetie, you walk up the steps to the roof.
Yeah.
As you walk past the throne, the gazer floating there several feet in the armrest sort of like follows you as you move past, wide-eyed.
I don't want to acknowledge it yet. It's like a dog. If you don't want it to jump at you, you don't acknowledge it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well,
As you
yeah,
walk up, you walk up to the roof, and you see Enigma standing,
bracing for impact.
sort of like has her like
I'm gonna get
elbows
hit.
on the edge of the roof, and she's sitting at an angle so that she's facing away from you, and she has put like the porcelain doll mask sort of on the edge of so she's letting sort of it breathe. She takes a deep breath and like drinks very casually.
So I see things are going better for you.
I guess I was wondering the same of you. I mean, you guys are teleporting here now. Something must have changed since you've needed a ride in my ship.
Yeah. Roku has the hand and eye of Vecna, if you remember. He unlocked its full potential.
I recall. And then she now sort of, as you guys settle in, turns towards you now with her mask off, and you can see the whole of the absence in her face that the wound has left, as well as it has moved downward past like the hole in her nose and clipped off a bit of her lip that has seemingly been reattached, and it has like a nasty scar like sort of leading its way up to the face, and but it needs to be covered as well with her mask. And she just looks at you. So, I guess everything hasn't been treating me very nicely here. In fact, the waterfront I inherited from Sid has not been too kind.
Why do you say that?
The casino, it was enchanted to make people addicted or something. The enchantments fade. A mere day after you all left, the enchantments on the building faded, and everyone that was inside and under the effects of the spells didn't return to normal. They changed and, well, went a bit insane. That and that damn orphanage. There's a kid there giving us a lot of trouble. She like downs another glass.
I mean, you want us to add a Vondra to our bucket list as well?
What do you mean?
Well, right now we're gathering essence from the 4 planes of existence, the elemental planes, and we're gonna kill Cord.
Well, I'm glad your allegiances have shifted since last we spoke. You wanted to kill the Raven Queen, last I thought.
No, as of now, we're allies.
Yeah, she told me. She told me about Sarask and you guys sort of freeing up the place.
Yeah. Now we're going around trying to get the leaders of the towns to all come together and form an alliance as equals.
Well, I guess that's me then, isn't it?
That is.
She pours another drink in the glass and this time takes the rim and slides it over to you and leans back over the edge. And with the drink sort of bracing you, she goes, all right, I'll give you one chance to explain what happened.
On that day?
I want you to explain why, after I had been kidnapped and tortured and mutilated, you waited to come free me.
One second, I gotta just think. When you were taken, it was because Sid wanted something, and we knew if he had it, he would become too powerful, and it would bring more harm to more people. So we tried our best to prevent him from getting this stone. And after getting this, we heard it had powers that could help the situation. So we were going to use it to come help you. But by the time we got it and came back, I don't know. When we saved you, he had it, and I don't know. It just seemed like you were just too full of hatred to even try, I guess.
You didn't even try to assuage me or my worries. I guess I'm looking for evidence to show that you aren't, well, you aren't as bad as I think you are. I don't want to admit that to myself.
Just whatever you do think of me, just make sure that you don't think of me as selfish, I guess. Because recently, everything we've been doing has been for Conv, I guess. And during those times, we knew you were in danger, and it was one of our top priorities. But there were also things that could have made the situation worse that we were trying to stop as well.
I just... How am I supposed to know that you've been going to different planes, you've been fighting demons, and you've changed so much? How do I know that you have changed?
I guess it's kind of hard to tell until everything's over.
And when is it over?
Well, right now we're trying to fix a god issue. And then next on our list is bringing the people of Conv together and making an alliance among everyone. I don't know. I'm trying to bring everyone together and just cause less hatred in Conv. So
I suppose that's
I don't know,
noble cause.
I guess.
So, I need to be a part of this council of Conv then?
It's completely your choice.
Well, here's your chance. Extend an invitation unto me.
I want to grab into the bag and pull out the note of the signatures of everyone who's going to attend the meeting. Will you join us in Zarask for a meeting of Conv? And I hold up the paper.
And, what does that make us? Business partners?
Well, I guess I don't know.
She doesn't seem upset at that answer, but she definitely does not seem happy as she sort of like puzzles your response. And well, let's go back and let's sign this thing. And she sort of looks and goes, oh, you need the queen's signature as well, do you?
You need signatures from each mayor, representative, king, the leader of each town.
Oh, good, because I invited her over.
Like now?
Yes. We cut back into the bar as all of you are sitting there with your drinks staring at the wall, and all of a sudden you hear behind you. As you whip around, you see a big spinning black portal being ripped open through reality, and a large, yet considerably smaller than the last time you saw her, Raven Queen. As she stands at about 6 foot now, with that long black hair, that sort of intense eyeshadowy emo look, and this sort of with these twin blades at her side, this sort of black dress as well. A lot less cloaky and conservative than the last time. It's a lot more like open, and she looks like she's kind of going through her like goth phase of attire as she sort of like shows her arms a bit more, and and she steps in, scythe in hand, as she sort of like spins it and like heaves it on her back.
Bring
Hi.
the scythe.
What?
Why'd you bring your scythe?
I always need it, I mean, just in case.
Good point. I always bring my bow. I even sleep with it.
Lokag, hit me up with something nice. And she goes and just sits on a bar stool, and he just she catches it in her hand. What are you boys up to?
Sweetie's talking to his ex.
Oh, yikes. Did he read the letter she sent him?
I
I think so.
think so. He mentioned a letter. I don't think he showed it to us.
Yikes.
Well, it's not my business.
I've been hearing
Reading
about them.
Untitled mail is illegal.
You know, it's kind of weird. Like, I hear about him through her, and I'm sure you hear about her through him. You know, it's like sort of like we're the friends of the ones who are together. It's sort of a weird. And Lokag goes, well, they're not together right now.
Hey, Roku, you sent a letter, like, before we left Trust.
Yep.
Neat. Who was
Yeah,
it to?
well, what are they doing up there? Are they getting friendly?
I hope so. Either that or she's trying to kill him.
Or they just talking peacefully?
That's... What do you think, Lokag?
You're real funny. You
Wasn't
think
it?
you're tough.
That wasn't a joke. I was asking you what you think.
I think you should stop doing thinking. You're gonna hurt yourself.
I wasn't doing. I was asking you to do the thing. Whatever. I'm just gonna drink.
This dude, by the way, is like Kratos with dreadlocks. Like, he's just huge, and he carries these gigantic twin blades and has this war paint permanently like etched into his skin, and he's just like hulking, and just immediately perceives immediately sees Roku as a threat, because he's also another big man in the room.
Even though Hoga could also probably kill him.
I'm just gonna mumble underneath my breath about how I was just trying to make a friend and he's being mean for no reason.
Raven
Oh,
Queen
man, how
sits
cute.
there and leans, and she reaches into her shirt pocket. Speaking of letters, and she slides a familiar looking note to you, Roku.
I'm gonna take. Is it the one I sent to her?
It is.
Is it the same one? Is it even opened?
It is, yes. It's not in an envelope. It's like the unfolded note itself.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you read it?
Skimmed it. She takes it back and like,
That's nice. What do you think?
and she sort of like looks at you and then looks past everyone else like, sure you want to get into that now?
Oh my, Roku.
Fair enough.
I
No, I
have
do
no idea
not.
what's going on right now.
Maybe we can go somewhere else tonight and talk
Not
about the things that were said.
I'd like that.
Say, why don't we meet them up on the rooftop? And she stands up, starts walking over, and she leans down to this displacer beast, and she goes, and he like perks up and she like starts scratching behind his ear, and one of his tentacles starts like moving up and then like flails it around like he's kicking his leg. And she like reaches up and goes to fist bump the gazer, and he takes one of his eye stalks and boom, fucking bumps her fist. And as she walks up, and Sweetie, we cut back to you going, wait, is she here now? And you hear she rises up through the stairs. How long are you two going to be? And you see Enigma quickly like scrambles and sort of assembles this doll face again. We were wrapping up just now, actually. Hi, Sweetie. And the Raven Queen waves at you.
Hello, Raven. Can I call you that? No.
No. No.
That you have pretty good timing.
Oh, well, Enigma told me you guys were going to be here, so I had to come right away. And she like pulls out this note from out of her cloak, and she like sort of looks back and like tries to, she's like, one of your friends sent me a little something in the mail.
Was that? Oh, wait. Wait, was I there when I saw Roku like hand off the note?
Yeah. You guys all send a note.
Was that Roku's note?
I think it's impolite to tell at this point. Anyways, come on, join the party. And she goes back down to the silent room that is the party.
Big golf girlfriend.
It's the weekend, man. She has to take a break from responsibilities.
Before she comes back down, I'm gonna turn to Loki and be like, "Why don't you like me?"
I didn't say I didn't like you.
You're making it very obvious.
I think you're taking things a little personally.
Me taking things personally?
Well, there's no need to raise your voice.
Back to rambling and drinking.
Well, Vesh, how have you been?
Well, I haven't done much. I sort of look at the water every once in a while. I just stare at it.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to my right, and I'm gonna be like, "Hi, my name's Roku." Over to the blue lizard man. Try and shake his hand.
Hello. Yeah. I was told not to shake your hand.
Why? What's wrong with my hand?
He looks down at your Vecna hand.
Shake this one.
No, that's okay. And Lokai goes, "What? Ashamed of your appendages? I'm proud of all of mine." And he gives us a shit-eating grin as he says it.
I'm not ashamed of what I had to do, no. Or I guess what I chose to do.
Ever afraid you upset your daddy? And he like looks over and smirks through these horribly jagged, broken teeth. Oh, that's right. I know all about you.
See, that sounds pretty hostile to me.
Just doing my job, really. Cracks his knuckles.
Job right now, okay?
Her bodyguard, in case any you people show back up. Frankly, I've been waiting for the day.
I'm hurt, Lokang. I would never try to kill one of my friends.
I'm not worried about you. It's the little shit upstairs. And the three of you are now standing in the back of the room, walking over. Little shit upstairs I was supposed to keep an eye on.
Well, you can do that right now.
At least some things never change.
Oh, it's the little shit.
Hey, sweetie, we're just talking about you.
They were.
How much of the conversation was I there for?
Just the last little part of it.
Okay, damn. As I get back down in the room, just to kind of relieve myself from stress, I want to go to Nightshade and it. To see if they remember me.
Roll an animal handling check.
Don't fuck it up.
God, I haven't rolled above a 7 tonight.
No,
That is an 8 with modifier. It's 5 plus 3.
You go, hi, little buddy, at the new awake nightshade, and it stares back at you. And you go to pet it, and you
Sweetie,
phase
sweetie.
through its body, and you're like, and all of a sudden, you get sacked by this fucking cat that is now bigger and heavier than you are. As he roars in your face and spittle flies at it as these weird spiked tendrils raise above his head. And you see Enigma grabs a hold of like his collar and like pulls him back like, whoa, boy, don't get excited. And he's like jumping and genuinely nipping at you. Not a nip. He's trying to take chunks out of you, but he's pulling
Hey,
it
hey,
back.
hey, calm down.
Roll an animal handling check, Hogar.
Try with the cheese.
20.
Well,
What is a wisdom skill, to be fair?
it is a 27.
Yeah, you know. And you go, hey, cut that out. And he's like, and he like raises his head over towards you.
Hey, remember me?
And all of a sudden it fades into 3 duplicates, not itself and 2 other duplicates, and starts like moving around the room, just sort of like staring, like not in like a pounced position, just sort of like looking as it moves around, as it seems to be trying to remember you, or it definitely recognizes you for sure.
I fed it fish. I don't have any fish on me.
Sure, if you feed it cheese, it might throw it off, you know, goes into panic mode, eats all your faces.
It's not like shit.
We all died with a baby displacer beast.
I don't want to kill it. Kill it.
Make Clegane fight it.
Just kneel down.
And yeah, so he like sort of just, you guys kind of have a stare down. He doesn't react. He just sort of moves around. The duplicates move around as well. They weave in and out of each other to try to like camouflage, basically.
Can I tell which one is the main one?
Roll an investigation check.
Yes, 12.
You're having a very difficult time. They all converge into one point and then spread out again, and you can't tell like if he moved towards a direction. Very strange.
You certainly improved in that front.
Then Enigma sort of goes, well, sweetie, now that we've got the queen here, could you show her the thing?
Oh, well, we've already talked to you about this, about the council of all the city leaders, to have Convy. Were you interested in joining?
Sure. I only helped take over the damn place. Happy
Thanks.
to rid it of any further dark sort of forces. If you ever need any help, she sort of hands it over, and as she raises her hand, the flesh layer by layer starts to get stripped off of her skin.
That is fucking awesome.
And
fucking bone pen
until a singular bone reveals itself. She takes it and writes in a celestial tongue, which I don't know if you understand, but she presumably writes Raven Queen. And when she does so, this black ink oozes out of her bones.
That is so fucking cool.
Because the wound heals again.
Thanks. Just sitting there watching her just melt finger signature regrow.
I'm gonna look at my left hand and like wonder if Vecna's hand can do that.
With that, the Raven Queen finishes up and goes, oh, sweetie, that's an interesting piece of jewelry you have there. And she looks towards the red ring that you got from Sid.
Oh, yeah, it was one of the jewels that Sid had.
Enigma, look. She sort of like goes over and like you sort of like kind of show it to them as they get inquisitive. Oh, that's what the. And they both look at each other with like some recognition. That's what. Well, do you think that he would. Could he help? You remember the crazies I talked about before at the casino?
Yeah.
They seem to be under certain types of magic that looks a bit like that gem. It's a very specific shade.
So, do you want me to go fix them?
I mean, I sign your treaty and you go check out some crazy people? Are you
We
willing to make the trade?
might need a rest first.
Sure, you can stay in the hotel for free.
Um, yeah, well, yeah, definitely. And I want to like stand up now. Well, presuming I was standing after getting pounced on.
Mm.
I want to look over to it and just be like, get like a smile, kind of. Well, I'm wearing a mask, so
It is like, and it's like looking over towards Enigma as like a frightened expression.
I I want to like take a step towards him. Hey, and I want to like put up a fist, like fist bump.
Bad guy. Bad guy.
Uh,
Bad guy. And Enigma
No.
like, whoa, hey, settle down. And he's like, starts to, bad guy, bad. And she puts her hand over his mouth and it just, as it muffles. And she like sort of stuffs him. All of his eye stalks go in towards her as he like is against her. Maybe that's not a good idea right now.
I wonder if that's the Vecna talking, or or if he just doesn't remember me.
The Raven Queen goes, you mean to tell me that thing came from Vecna? She looks over Enigma. Why didn't you ever tell me that? Well, because you were going to react like this. I get like a bit of kerfuffle about it.
Let me explain. A while ago, we used Vecna for information.
Yes,
We kind of.
I recall. I remember. I
You
had
did.
issues with it. If
You
you
did.
remember.
And well, I did. And he helped bring me it, and he was a familiar of mine for a bit. But
I just didn't know
after
that thing was from it.
So after I broke away,
found its egg in a place Vecna led us to.
true.
You guys know how I feel about Vecna stuff.
You
And
know,
she looks over at Roku and goes, generally not a fan.
I'm still just trying to keep eye contact with the cat while I'm doing all this conversing. Well, Roku. Actually, I don't know that, so I'm not saying anything about how he fixed his hands. Because Holger does not know that.
Sure.
Oh, the hand and I are cleansed of Vecna's grasp.
And she looks at it and her pupils turn completely black as her eyes just... And her eyes return to normal. Cleansed of Vecna's presence is not exactly how I'd put it.
How would you put it?
I mean, you just sort of put a wall between him, but... Oh, he's still there. It's still Vecna's hand, Vecna's eye. No offense, Roku, of course. I mean, you know how you knew how I felt about this.
None taken.
Just another question that we've all kind of been thinking about recently. Reach in the bag, pull out soul canister. That is a makeshift divine spark.
Sorry, what is that?
Good question.
That was kind of the question.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at.
We took a soul and then mixed it with particles from the
Positive energy plane.
positive energy plane. That place.
That was
You mean to
odd
tell me you have a
explanation.
soul trapped in that container?
When we killed Chitterick, the demon of like he collects souls.
No. I wasn't in a soul canister.
This was around the time where Hogar was trapped. We got close to Chitterick by saying that we would hunt you down.
You mean
We
to
were
tell
on your
me
side.
there is a soul in there?
I mean, I think
It's as if you guys don't listen to what I'm all about. Death is a natural process. No Vecnas, no liches, no trapped souls. I mean, hell, set this thing free.
That might. Who doesn't know that?
Well, also, we don't know if it's good or bad because we were told that what it was, at least in its form, was evil.
You mean
So
to tell me that a soul should have to remain in confinement for years, even if it's bad? It doesn't matter if you're good or bad. Everyone dies. And everyone deserves to die.
I understand. I just want to put the point out there that at least I'm not weaponizing them.
Why don't you let it out? Let it out.
Go up.
And Enigma is like, come on, don't do this. And she goes, I'm not going to have to ask again.
Just okay. Before I'll let it out. I just have a question. Does this resemble a divine spark because it at least fooled Chitterick, or the
Yes.
Rat King?
As she pulls her scythe out of the back sheathed.
He said I'm going to let it go. I just want to
You
answer this
breaking on your
last
spirit
question.
from here.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. And how do I open this thing?
The only thing you've seen open it is breaking it.
Which also explodes.
Okay, do we have like a firing range that you can test this on?
And she looks around like, Enigma, I swear to God, I'm gonna. And she's just like, just break the damn thing. Look, and she's like consoling it as she does it. She's like, will you just do what she wants, please?
These things explode when opened.
I don't care. You got any more of those in your bag? In fact, let's just get them all out while we're doing this.
When I hear this, I move to try and stand in between the cat and the explosion.
As you move in front of it, it hides behind your legs sort of naturally, like using you as a barrier.
Smart.
Actually, here, we'll let it go. I have an idea that won't harm anyone. Hogar, can I see you on the roof?
What? What?
Go, both of you, go to the roof.
All right. I walk through to the roof.
Have you ever shot clay pigeons?
What? Those don't exist yet. I shot in birds.
Okay, and I want to take the soul canister, and I just want to throw it up as far as I can.
Just
Oh,
comes
wait.
through. Bow,
Didn't you get
silver arrow, shoots.
Out of this, the divine spark sort of shoots up, and you see as this totally angelic presence, not biblically angelical, like wings span outwards, the golden sheathing light off the top of it. As it starts to soar upwards, it looks down. Thank you, thank you. Evaporates into the horizon.
Oh shit! I shot at that. That means the arrow can come back down.
The broken glass shatters on the roof, the metal frame, and the arrow just like sort of drifts off the side of the building.
No, that was silver.
But you hear it ching, clang on the ground in front of the bar.
This is just a roof, right?
Yep.
I walk off the roof. Grab the arrow.
Scatter back up.
Hogar, we gotta do this 2 more times.
All right. Let him out.
I throw both of them up in the air.
These ones explode, but you hear as these souls, many of them, the hands start to like peek out, and they seem to just burst with a less angelic effect.
Well then.
Speaking of what's in the bag, I want to go back downstairs to the Raven Queen.
Oh yes, speak.
As you are
away.
as you guys are upstairs for a couple minutes maximum, the Raven Queen looks at Roku. Sorry what I said about your hands. You know.
I feel the same way most of the time.
I mean, you could get rid of them.
I could, but I could also die, which is something I'm not ready for.
Yeah, you've mentioned. If you want to come talk to me, I'll be staying at the hotel, penthouse suite, top floor, all mine.
Sounds good.
Reality shakes open again as she... And you guys come trotting back down the stairs.
You can't just say speaking of and walk off, sweetie.
Well, with that, like I'm talking to Hogar. I haven't looked at the room. I want to start pulling the sconces out of the bag.
What are you? No, not here. We don't know what those things can do.
But
You
the queen, she
open
knows
it,
what these are.
And as you think about them, this metal thing pops up, and as you grab a hold of it, this red energy starts to extend.
I try to push you back in the bag.
But with the split second it was in your possession, you heard whispers. Just...
That fucking thing talks to me.
What were you doing? I was going to have the Raven Queen finish it off or explain what it is.
She left.
I turn around for the first time. Oh.
I'll let it go. I don't know. Do whatever queens of ravens do. Be a monarch.
Hogar, you remember the wolf that I killed?
The werewolf.
Could you help me make a cloak out of it?
I'll do one better. I'll
not
make it
here, please.
Not
yeah,
here,
I know, of course.
course.
I'm not a savage most of the time.
I'll go ahead and do it in the forest.
So would you guys like somewhere to sleep tonight?
It'd be much appreciated.
I'll give you some rooms at the hotel for free. In the morning, just come meet me at the prison. It's just right over there down Main Street. Can't miss it. Big fortified building.
You're okay if during this time we revive a genie, right?
And once again, Lokag sort of repeats it. Not in here.
I have to wait for tomorrow to do that anyway, sweetie.
We can tomorrow morning.
You can tomorrow morning.
That's fair.
And she starts to like sort of lead you guys out, and Enigma says, unless we have anything else to discuss.
That's you. I'm gonna step through.
Just the door opens, and then just the thumping comes back in from the bass drum being played downstairs. I'll see you guys in the morning. She like screams, and she hands you keys to rooms on your way out.
Each of us?
Yep.
So 3 rooms. Nice.
I have my own room again. I'm kidding.
We all have our own room. Well, to the outside.
To the hotel.
Hey, sweet.
The crying chamber.
Quick question. What is your perception? What is your passive perception?
Oh, shit.
Okay. It's labeled here as 11, but also I haven't touched it in a very long time.
10, so it's 10 plus your perception modifier. So how much do you have in perception?
That would be a 15.
Okay. You don't notice anything, but just in case for later, if you want to be like, "The fuck is that about?" Like, say.
I've got 18.
Yeah, why was I the only one asked about that?
Oh no, none of the other guys. Nope, not you guys. Only Sweetie.
I have a 0, so I got 10.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. Did I notice anything, Rick?
Nope. None of you guys noticed anything. It was kind of weird.
I'm so proud of you, Uku.
Uku. That should be my name.
We've got that Hoga over there.
You guys
and Mr. T.
You guys go next door. Your rooms are on the 12th floor, which is insane for a building, especially in this time period. It's like you sort of go up another one of those elevators that was produced, very similar to the one in the Crimson Clover in Trusk. As you guys move to the 12th floor, and the penthouse is actually on the 13th floor, as this hotel has it peaks at its 13th floor. But next to you are 12, your 121, 122, and 123.
Actually, before going to the hotel, I wanted to get the cloak from Roku and go to the forest. I'll get the willow from Roku and go to the forest to cut it up.
Okay.
I'll make a cloak of this and
roll me a survival check as you wander into the forest.
Thank you, Hogar.
And rope on my back. I rolled like a 12, so that's only like a 23.
Okay.
Be real quick.
As you are in the forest, the city is not stopping beyond you. Cheddar finds you and like sort of just stares at you as you clean this body and form it into a cloak and sort of like stitch it.
I give him some of the meat.
Yeah. He tosses it up and swallows it. Eventually, you hear like drunk people just being drunk, and all of a sudden and this dude runs past you and trips on a rock directly next to you, and he smashes his booze bottle over the floor. Oh, what's that, bro?
A sword. It's like holding my silver sword trying to cut up the werewolf.
Oh. And then you hear a second voice. Jacob, where are you? Fuck off, bro. I'm going camping. And he jumps and starts running into the forest further. Minutes later. Did you see a guy run through here?
I point towards the way he went. He went that way.
Jacob! And then you just hear in the distance, fuck you, I'm going camping. God damn. And he just runs into the forest further.
Fuck you, Riley.
Now there's the age-old question. Do I leave these people to maybe die? Or do I make sure they don't die?
Oh, no. Now you better go help them. They're in
trouble. Well,
I mean, they're going
and to that they say, fuck you, I'm going camping.
Fuck you, Riley.
How good? How far am I into skinning the werewolf?
I mean, you make pretty quick business of it, honestly. It takes you 2 hours to do, but it's a big ass werewolf and a big ass fur cloak. Some Game of Thrones looking shit. You got like a whole rug on your back, just very, you know.
All right, Cheddar, let's go find us some drunks.
Roll me a survival check.
That's a better roll. Yeah, I know that with a plus 12, dirty 30.
As you make your way through the woods, Cheddar sort of insists that you get upon its back to better take the air. As you're looking through the air, eventually you see some people in the forest, and you like listen in, and you wonder if it's them, and you just hear, "Fuck you, dude! Like, fuck you, dude! I'm just Jacob. You need to calm down." And you sort of lower on top of him. "Bro, I was going camping. You ruined my camping trip." And then he looks up. "See, we was camping together. Tell him, bro, we was camping."
I don't know you, but it's dangerous to be in the woods at night.
You can't go camping, bro. You're gonna get killed out here. No, hey man, do you know how to make a fire? And he like goes and he's like rubbing sticks together very slowly. He's like, "It's not working."
Well, you're doing it poorly.
"Look, get back here, dude. No, I'm going camping with this guy. What's this guy? What's your name?"
1 second. Hey, is being drunk considered a poison?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Would lesser restoration be able to cure it?
Mm-hmm.
I hop down and cast lesser restoration on the guy.
You see, as you do so, the alcohol sort of seeps out of his pores and shoots out like a sprinkler, and he just, "Fuck, it's cold out here, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not going camping, sir. We'll make our way back."
Good. There's dangerous creatures in the woods.
"Jacob, bro, I told you you're not going camping." "Shut up, man. I was drunk, okay?" They start walking back to the city.
Well,
Good guy, Hogar.
What does the roof to the hotel look like?
It's very...
Is it flat or point?
It is flat, as there apparently seems to be a rooftop bar that functions up there as well.
Do it. I know you want
It's
to.
flat, but there's a lot of people up there as well.
Do it. Party Quetzalcoatlus.
You know what? Well, do you want to stay out? Speaking of animals, do you want to stay out here for the night?
I don't know.
Because you can't really fit in the hotel. It may look like it's a big building, but it's a lot smaller on the inside.
Oh, buildings are crazy. I guess I'll stay out here. I don't have any problem.
Yeah, just be careful. If you get attacked or anything, I point to the hotel, fly to the top of that building.
Okay. Say, do you want to go up there now?
Sure.
I'll take you.
Just drop me off.
Quetzalcoatlus.
And again, you see these people very, it's not like a nightclub like the bar was, but they're just all sort of sitting there socially with their it's a lot classier drinks. They're a lot smaller. It's very it's a lot more elegant than a nightclub scene. So
and this wild man just jumps down from Quetzalcoatlus.
As you swoop in on a goddamn dinosaur, fly to the roof, and people are holding their hats as he the wind
I just jump off him.
He lands and spreads his wings.
Thank you, Cheddar. Have a nice night.
And he nods and just takes off into the woods. You see people. "I say, you've ruined my martini."
Want some cheese?
"Maitre D, get this man out of my sights. He just offered me cheese."
Fine. I'll keep the cheese to myself. And I walk downstairs.
Yeah, a man in a nice dressing shirt at the foot of the building at the top of the stairs. He's like, "Yes, sir. I'm sorry if the other guests are pleased with your presence. You did arrive on a dinosaur, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I hope you were not operating that dinosaur while under the influence of any variety.
Of course not.
That's good. Thank you for your
Um,
appreciation of our laws around here.
Wait, there's nothing. I walked down the stairs. Wait, there's enough people riding dinosaurs that it's illegal to ride. Was it just considered like horses where it's illegal to ride in the influence?
And with that, you'll have to live with that thought for the rest of your days.
Is that actually the dinosaurs that's the law? Or is it just included with the horse and other mountains law?
No dinosaurs under the influence.
So while you guys go to your
Oh,
rooms.
this is the 13th floor. I need to be on the 12th.
At the 12th floor. Very nice. They don't have all the amenities that Trusk had, but it's a lot nicer and bigger rooms. So you enjoy it. One bed, per room. The bathroom is full as well, although it requires service to get the tub filled up and drained. You need to call upon the wait staff to do so. So yeah, you guys sort of get settled in and stuff.
I'm gonna call Clegane. Gotta toss him out as soon as I close my door.
There's a lion stands before you.
Sorry for not calling you for a couple days. It's probably cramped in there. I'm gonna give him a little head scratch.
He sort of nuzzles up to it as he is apparently very wanting for attention.
And I'm just gonna hang out for a little bit. Hang out for a couple hours.
Sure. Presumably, you give the cloak as you come back.
Oh yeah, eeny, meeny, miny, moe,
At this moment, I'm gonna step out of my room as soon as he comes down.
You saw me coming through. That makes sense. Here's your cloak.
Yeah, I saw you, and I'm
It's
gonna
hand-dried.
I saw you. Yeah.
I'm gonna take it. Is there a hanger on the other side of the door?
Yeah, the rack on the back side. Yeah.
Put it on the rack. And I'm gonna call Clegane to follow me. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the 13th floor.
Okay.
Oh.
Hogar, sweetie, do you have anything else to do in your rooms?
I want to be alone and read a letter, but I'll do that after Roku's thing.
Okay. Roku, you go up, and as you do so, it's an entire glass suite. It's very modern looking, and it's very open. But in doing so, you actually see the queen before she sees you as she's facing out, and she's back to being almost 20 feet tall in this room. She's spreading her arms out, and she's draping this cloak over, and she's sort of has these wings that are now growing out under her arms, and she's assessing them and just kind of looking in her reflection at the window of her pale, almost doll-like face as she stares, and sort of just starts changing her appearance to be more how you recall her being. Her hands turn to skeletal bone, creeping out of the cloak, as opposed to this very trendy, goth-looking woman you met moments ago.
Goth, yeah.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Yeah.
Lady Dimitrescu.
I'm gonna knock on whatever door is there.
Immediately, she recedes back into her persona she met you tonight in. She swings her hand open the door, creaks open.
I'm gonna point for Clegane to go first and follow him in.
And she turns around and very weirdly just looks at the lion and looks up at you. Hi.
Oh my.
Hi, this is my friend, Clegane.
Good to meet you. And she reaches down, and this lion has sheer terror in its eyes as he backs away slowly. And she's like, oh, right. Most animals fear death innately. It takes a long time for them to warm up to me.
She's friendly, buddy.
he remains skeptical as he's like behind you now for the rest of the time. So, let's see. And she unfolds this letter. I went to hell. I'm scared of dying again. Everyone I know is gonna die in Sarask. What's all this about?
Well, I'm not sure why, but I felt as you're the only person that can offer me some advice, since you are the Queen of Death.
Well, it's strange you've asked me for advice, considering not only the hand and the eye, but also the fact you've been resurrected.
Well, I guess it's take.
It's almost as if you don't really understand what I believe. You just
Look, I don't deny that we all should die. I just don't like where I'm going after I die.
right. You don't like going to hell. Makes sense.
It wasn't
Now,
a fun time.
How exactly are you going to prevent that from happening further?
I don't know what my options are.
Well, take a seat. And she like gestures over to a table and she like plops down. Your options are fairly simple. One, be a better person for whomever God you've chosen. For you, do whatever Cord says and you should be fine.
That I won't do.
Well, that is where option B comes through. Find another god to worship, live by their tenets, and maybe go to that realm after you die.
I know of no other god.
And she gives you a head tilt. Are you sure?
Would you want me to serve you?
That's not what I'm asking, but if that's what you're offering.
I don't know if I could.
My tenets are not that hard, Roku. You don't have to have strength above all. You don't need to murder your own brothers. In fact, it's fairly simple. Everyone has a circle of life. They're born, and one day they will die. If you give a couple people a shortcut through this cycle, then more power to you. I'm afraid one thing you cannot do under my dominion is resurrect yourself like you did. Well, not yourself, but you can't have anyone else resurrecting you. When it's your time to die, it's your time to die.
Well, that's an option.
Frankly, I think it's a miracle that I've maintained any sort of semblance of a relationship with you thus far. I guess that speaks wonders to your charm, if you're willing to betray everything I stand for, and I'm still willing to give you advice.
You are quite interesting. Are you sure there's no other option?
Well, I'm sure if you don't follow any tenets of a god and are generally all around a good person, you find your way up to Mount Celestia somehow.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I'm not.
Well, Roku, I don't believe you're going to be able to kill Cord. It's not a testament to your abilities, it's just, a god. Killing a god is a very, very strange process. It throws the whole dynamic out of order. The whole world changes. So I don't think you should take the decision very lightly.
I can't leave it where it is.
Well, with Cord dead, we'll lack a god of strength and storms, and the world will suffer for it, in one way or another.
And how would there be a replacement?
Becoming a god is no easy task. I should know.
How did you do it?
Lots of pacts broken in order to destroy the person who held power above me. A lot of regrets, a lot of choices. But the universe has sort of a way of calling out when you've provided yourself as a paragon of certain aspects above all else. See, I was immortal, just like you once. In fact, I'm sort of immortal now. But I maintain a certain rank of power.
I'm sure that choice wasn't easy.
It was. I know, in my heart, there are some things that need to be done in this world. For example, claiming the souls of everyone eventually. Plucking their lives out of their bodies. It needs to happen to everyone. And I stepped up to that task because I knew it was the right thing to do. So no, I didn't find it very hard. In fact, I never questioned it for a moment. And until you're willing to show strength above all, then I don't think it'll be an easy decision for you as well.
Cord's strength is just, I don't think, right.
I know what you're thinking, Roku. I think you want to take his place once he's gone.
I couldn't be like him.
No, you'd want to be better.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that's a very tall order. And I'm certain that will never happen while you still have your memories of Vecna.
These?
The hand and the eye are very powerful, but not always in your benefit. In fact, they may detract from it in your current position.
Are you telling me that I shouldn't have them?
I'm telling you that if you ever want to consider being a successor to Cord, the laws of reality simply won't allow you.
I've heard of ways of removing them.
As have I.
And I've thought about it a great deal. These objects have brought me a lot of pain, but also a lot of power.
Godhood is not something to be scoffed at, Roku. And I know you've considered it. The divine spark you all talk so much about. If you kill Cord, his will be dropped. If you're willing to remove the hand and eye, and you take that spark, there's a chance you could follow up where he once was.
Will you help me remove them?
Of course I will. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. Vecna gets them back in the ethereal realm if we destroy them here on Earth.
I mean, they are his.
Yes, well, let's hope that doesn't sway things too much.
You don't think so, do you?
No, in fact, I'm fairly convinced Vecna's sitting this one out, which confuses me.
Do you think we should have listened to him more?
I believe you should have remained neutral to his cause. You all are so very quick to jump into your own opinions that sometimes you just need to let things happen as they come.
See, I'm trying that approach with Krevaku, and my party mates aren't really about it.
Ah, Krevaku. It's been a while since I've had another helpless soul sent to me because of his doing.
Do you think he's going to betray us?
I want to give you my direct answer. But in order to do so, I may have to ask you to not share this detail with your fellow party members.
That I can do.
You're fine. I believe Krevaku will do exactly as you want him to do. But I'm afraid not everyone in your group may agree. Some of them may not have the will that you have.
I'm confused.
There's a certain secret that I know will very, very much ruffle some feathers.
Well, please, if you could.
The one that follows Celestian. Hogar?
Yeah.
Long ago, when Krevaku ruled, he was able to kill Celestian and take his divine spark for himself. And I know it's crossed your mind how it is he was able to stay alive for thousands of years. Krevaku has no physical form. He is only his own manifestations of the divine spark.
So you're saying he is the divine spark? Or what's
Yes.
left of it?
He's not Celestian, no.
He's
He's
just...
merely his energy manifested in a suit of armor.
And that knowledge benefits me. How?
Well, he has the same goals as you, but I'm sure if your friend Hogar knew this, he would have some objections.
Oh, that's a tricky one. I made a pact with myself to not hide things from them any longer.
This makes that certainly a little awkward.
All right. So How would I hold this over Krevaku's head?
You asking me how to manipulate your brother? That's on you.
I'm not very good at this. That's what Sweetie's for, but if he can't know, I need to know.
I don't know what to do. Perhaps even you tell your friend the truth about his god. I don't know.
I never cared for Celestian. I don't care. I don't share his idea. I do care for Hogar.
Yeah, he seems to be rather stoic, agreeable. Nice guy. I hate to be wielding secrets over his head, but I'm afraid it's up to you what you do with this information.
Appreciate you sharing.
I merely said you should keep it to yourself because of the repercussions I know it will bring.
I need Krevaku. He possesses a great strength. He will help us. What did he do to piss off Cord?
He conquered the entire world. The known world at that time. He killed everything in his way. He showed all the tenets of Cord, but as Cord gazed upon the land, he simply stated that Krevaku was not worthy.
Oh, so he did everything he asked and he's still not worthy.
Roku, I have one final question before we adjourn tonight. This ritual you're invoking to kill Cord, is it for you? Or is it to show your father that you are indeed worthy?
Fine. Answer honestly. I think he is rotten to the core. He does not deserve his position. And someone else should take over if possible. But, yes, I would like to show him. I believe it can be both, right?
If you say so.
I appreciate your help.
Do you need anything else from me?
A drink?
Sure. And she sort of walks over to this kitchen area and she says, now, are you adjourning back to your own room tonight, or are you too scared you'll have another nightmare?
Funny. I'm not sure. I'll see if you kick me out.
Bottle of alcohol hits the table. Sweetie.
I assume there's a desk in this hotel room.
Yeah.
I just want to sit there, like the lights off, except for like I don't know if there's lights, but I'm gonna say there's a candle. It's like a dark room, but a single candle sitting at the desk. And I want to reach in the bag and pull out the sealed Enigma note.
Where is this from?
I had it in the bag. It was on me, but I put it in the bag eventually. The Enigma sent me a note like 20, 30 sessions ago that I never looked at because I was scared to look at.
When did she give you the note?
Okay, so we rescued her.
Yeah, I thought it was
It was
she
just
sent you one that was basically like, hey, if you ever want to come back, we can try to talk or whatever. I do not recall.
Was that the
any
one?
notes.
You
Yeah,
do have a secret thing from
Fuck.
the goblin.
yes. You have an unopened
Fuck it,
note
I'll read-
from Cindy.
Cindy,
I think is her name.
okay, I'll pull it. Okay, now that I think I was just remembering that wrong, but I think that is the note is just like, hey, I want to talk to you sometime. I want to pull out that note, kind of just skim it over.
The funniest
Set.
thing, you can't find that note from Cindy, nor the envelope she gave you before you left. In fact, you go through your bag, your pockets, every single possible conceivable thing you could have left this in,
Oh no.
and it's not on you at the moment. You are certain.
Oh no. Oh no.
That sucks for you.
Was that the passive perception?
No. It
Oh,
was something
no.
else.
Oh no.
Can't find him.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Well, I thought we were just some drunk and not, one of the people we actually care if we have a letter.
Oh no.
You have your gold?
What do I do? What do I do?
That's a good question. What do you do?
I don't know. What do I do?
You panic, clearly.
You charge back in there and demand your sexy letter back from your ex-girlfriend.
I will remind you, you don't know what was in that envelope as well.
I
have no idea what was in that envelope.
No.
I have no idea.
No clue.
The question is, how did they know about the envelope?
They might not have taken it. I might be completely thinking something else.
Like
No,
you're
it's
drunk trying to
no,
pickpocket you.
100%. That's what happened.
Oh, 100%, yeah. But you
That
never
is-
know.
But it's
Maybe
just
you'll get lucky. You're feeling lucky, punk?
Sweetie, do you have anything else you would like to do this evening?
panic.
Panic.
Calm. Panic.
You are panic with a K right now, man.
Can I start walking back to Sarask?
Would you genuinely like to walk back to Sarask?
Kind of.
I will take that as you kind of just die in your hotel room for a little bit as you start to panic.
Thinking about hotel rooms, are there any plants in the hotel room?
Yeah, there's some nice potted plants, but then as you they're strictly decoration. They're not very functional.
Not real plants?
No, they're real, but they're not I don't know.
Good, I can talk to them then. I can speak of plants.
Oh, hi, how you doing? It's me, Rosie. What's up, Hogar? How you doing? We all know you around here.
Oh,
Yeah, you a local legend.
you plants?
Look, and the rose starts to shift the pot. Fucking look out there. And she points out your window, and you can see the spot where you guys escaped on that boat and where you died. She goes, I was fucking sitting up in this window. I was looking at you. I said, fuck. Hey, in trouble down there.
Well, there was, because I kind of died.
The pot shifts back. Oh God, what's it like to die? Part of me is wilting, and I know it's coming soon, and I'm very scared.
The thing is, I didn't really die so much as my soul was trapped in that bow, and then sent off to the abyss to be trapped in a soul canister. My friends had to come and rescue my soul and fight a rat king.
Do you think that's gonna happen to me?
Oh, I don't think so. I think the bow is in an alternate dimension right now, like a little pocket space. So it shouldn't happen to you.
Oh God, I don't wanna die.
Look, the thing is, you're gonna die. You're gonna return to the earth. You're gonna feed lots of new roses.
But who cares about my legacy if I'm not even alive long enough to appreciate my own life?
Well, all the rose you feed will love it. Whether your children or not, they'll appreciate your existence. You'll continue your race of roses.
But no one will ever even know my name. What's the point if I'm just going to be forgotten years down the line?
I don't know, then. The point is to live life.
Yeah, what happens? I always heard a saying with us flowers. They say, you die twice. Once when you die for real, and secondly when people stop remembering your name. Well, what is a name? Oh God, what is this all about?
What is a name? Is just something people give to them. People either give to themselves, or people give to them so they can identify themselves.
God, why are we here, Hogar? Just to suffer? And you see the leaf is like put up against the window, and the rose just like leans against it. And you continue having an existential crisis with this rose.
What the fuck was that?
The rose is having an existential crisis. Hogar is functionally immortal.
That's fair.
Like Hogar's just on LSD all of the time.
Sweetie, do you have anything else you'd like to do tonight?
I would like to. I would like to lay down in the bathtub, take out 2 of my big gold blocks, put them on my chest, and ask them to fill up the tub.
Okay.
The gold blocks to fill the tub.
You have servants that come up and fill the tub up with like hot water, and you are able to take a bath.
No, I'm not taking a bath. I'm drowning myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you said you have the blocks. You have the blocks on top of you, and you're just like, pour the water on, and they're like, okay. And it's like this boiling hot water, and you're like, ow, fuck, ow. Like it's not painful enough to be a respectable death. You're just like, oh shit. Fuck.
Rose, you ever see any weird shit in here? In this room?
For a while after you talk to the rose, she sort of like, as she stares out the window, she's like, Hogar, I don't really want to talk anymore tonight. Why don't you talk to me in the morning? We can have a few drinks, you and I. You can water me. You can water me.
Let's say I need to see that. I need to look up the druid craft and what I can do with that.
Okay.
I think I can water plants with that. Right. I can make the flower blossom. Sorry, blossoming. I'll make it blossom more.
You can make me blossom?
Yeah.
Oh God. The pot steps towards you.
The pot.
Take me with you, Hogar. I can be immortal, basically. Every time I start to die, you can just make me blossom again.
I don't know if that's how it works, Mr. Flynn.
Hogar, please, you have to try.
All right. I'm just gathering we entire of animals and plants.
Yep. Sweetie, how does drowning yourself go?
I assume after I'm getting poured, I'm boiling water's pouring on me. I call them off just because, like, why?
You can't drown anyways.
You have gills. Breathing in the water.
I forgot about that.
You sink under the water and you're like, well, this is it, friends. And you hold your breath till you start to panic, and then all of a sudden, and you're like, fuck, I have gills.
That is fucking beautiful. That is like perfect for Sweetie.
Sweetie fails at suicide.
Suicide check. 8. Well, you have gills now.
I lay there underwater, just breathing water, crying where no one can see my tears.
Perfect. Roku, you and the Raven Queen have gotten a lot boozier over the past couple hours. And you guys are staring at each other over the kitchen counter. Hoga. Nope, that's not your name. That's weird. Roku. I know. I saw you staring at me when I stepped on that tank and crushed it with my raw strength.
It was very impressive.
I know you're into strength and, well, you wrote me the letter, and, well, frankly, I think you have a certain appreciation for me, don't you think?
I think you're very smart.
Well, I think that we should come in. Enigma bursts through the door. We have to talk. Get the hell out of here, Roku. And the queen said, I'm sorry. It seems Enigma's having an issue. She goes, now, Roku. And she stands there very furiously in the doorway.
Another time, maybe. And I'm going to finish whatever drink I was drinking, put it on the counter, share a look at her, and leave.
As you shut the door, she pulls out these this picture of she pulls out the note and the envelope. Do you wish to stick around any longer, or are you making your way out?
Do I notice at all what it is? Just passively walking by.
For sure. She whips out these papers, and you take a glance back to see what it is, and you recognize the font of a goblinoid creature. It's very harsh, and you're curious as to what the rest of it is.
Oh no. No. Roku has no fucking idea. So it's me. So I'm gonna take Clegane, and we're gonna stumble back to
you take your lion out of the room as well.
We're just gonna stumble back to the room, making a lot of noise.
What color is the rose?
Red, nice red rose. It's a singular small potted plant, one singular rose. Looking up, it's got the leaves and stuff on it.
What do you want to name yourself?
Well, I don't know. We always why did you call me Rose, I guess?
Yeah, that's like calling me half-elf orc.
Well, I don't know. I've never thought of a name before. I like Rose.
All right,
Very nice.
All right.
And with that, you hear Roku drunkly stumbling back into his room. All three of you guys hear the.
Well,
and you hear absent roars from a lion as you guys walk into the room.
All I came back from this great night with the Raven Queen.
Party.
I don't get up. I'm staying here.
And
I'm still having existential conversations with the potted plant.
Eventually, you all tire yourselves out, including the potted plant.
Night, Rose.
And take a nice long rest, which is very needed in your current state. And I will be back from the bathroom in the morning.
I'm so sorry, sweetie.
Anyone, did I steal this hotel's plant?
I'm not leaving.
Yes,
I'm not moving. I'm staying
also my
here.
Sweetie, I am so happy that this has happened, but I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Sweetie,
What is this?
how unfortunate.
This is very unfortunate. I am so happy, though. You don't
I
understand.
hate how you brought it up. I wouldn't have realized until you're like, wait a minute.
It hit me instantly. It hit me fucking. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
I was like, oh, the letter's gone. Oh, the letter's gone.
Who the fuck snatched it? Who has the highest fucking dex skill?
You want to know the funny thing?
Her, because we were criminals together. Of course it's her.
How did they know you had a letter on you?
You should have known that was gonna bite you in the ass as soon as you decided to have 60
The goblin was
in
a
your
spy.
ring.
Well, no, my favorite part is You don't know what was in the envelope. You never looked, so you don't know how bad it is.
I don't.
Oh no. Oh
Like-
my god.
Oh god.
Hey,
probably,
hey, I
Wait,
have an
mine is
alibi, but I have
unopened.
no idea how well the alibi is gonna actually work because
I think you should just tell the
That means
truth.
the lunch is unopened.
That's fair. Yeah, it's true.
If you're still like I wouldn't know. Would they
That's
say it
a
like that?
that's a plus. The envelope is sealed, so
Was sealed.
the letter
Well,
is, you know,
the-
sort of.
The funny thing, Garrick, I intended to pick up a plant at some point for a traveling companion,
There you go.
but now I have
You're
Rose.
slowly just gonna collect all these fucking people, and I'm gonna have to just be like, well, I don't know, and I'm just gonna have to fucking have this ensemble following over all the time.
You know the
What?
best part?
it
Speak with plants is not concentration. So I
Did
can talk to
Enigma
both
sign-
it and Cheddar.
Did
Great.
Enigma sign?
No, she said she would sign if you guys helped her with her problem in the morning.
Oh no.
Sweetie, you bastard. Shut. Well, I can't say cheating bastard because
You guys
Exactly.
weren't. We were on a break.
so you had sex with 7 girls.
Was
No.
it 7?
Oh God, it
12.
was 9.
It was 9.
9 girls.
Sweetie, no.
Because like she only knows that this Cindy girl is like in love with Sweetie.
No.
Or
Dude, that I don't know what that letter is. That letter come in like you favored me over the 8 other girls that were there, and I was
the
like,
well, the letter itself, you know what that says. It was like it was very incriminating. I had a great time last night. You know, like it was very sexual connotations, and it was
Is he
like
missing both?
yes, there's a letter, and then so you went to go tip them.
Oh,
She
no.
gave you an envelope as well, but that one was sealed. But she left the letter on like your nightstand.
I am so sorry.
Sucks to be you.
Yeah, but I'm so happy
Sucks
right
to
now.
be you. Ogre has no romantic interest.
I was trying to get over things by being like, Hookers.
Playboy.
and then
A
Good
pimp.
luck explaining it
I'm a
to your
porn. What do you want from me?
A pimp. A sugar daddy.
PIMP.
Yeah, I have pee squirrels in my pants. So you guys all wake up.
Ah,
Some of you, sweetie, your bathwater has now run cold as you've been breathing it all night. Roku, you're
empty
like,
out a side pouch on my bag and take out a little bit of dirt and put Rose in there.
Ogar, you strap your new friend to the side, and Roku, you realize that whatever pissed off Enigma kind of cockblocked you last night. Like it was, there was some sort of thing
We're
happening.
going to the fireplace. I
So is
can't take
Roku gonna
Rose to
be
the
pissed at me?
No, well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this
All
goes.
of you guys walk outside your hotel rooms and meet up.
Hey,
I'm
guys.
gonna take that new cloak and put it on and just stuff the old one on the other door hanger and close the door.
I point to the fire. This is Rose, my new friend. There, Rose. I don't exactly know if it's a he or she. It's a plant, so I don't know if they even have those.
You gotta specify the plant's pronouns, man. You gotta be respectful of the plant.
Does
I got
Clegane
plants. I can do it
recharge?
once a day for free.
Does
Uh,
Clegane recharge at every dawn?
Yes, but if you never put him back in his thing, then he wouldn't ever go.
I thought he's only there for 8 hours.
Oh yeah, he would be. Yeah. So he
Yeah.
was sleeping on the floor, like at the foot of your bed, like a dog. But then, and as you woke up, it was just the statue again.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw him out instantly again
Just
when I wake up. And meet up in the hallway.
Sweetie, do you go out in the hallway?
No.
You guys notice an absence of Sweetie.
Oh, where's he's Sweetie still inside?
Probably sleeping
Oh.
in.
God, if he got more hookers, so I'm gonna go knock on the door.
I swear. We're literally his ex-girlfriend's city.
Sweetie,
That'd be
You're knock on the door?
irresponsible as hell.
you're awake, but you just are not moving.
Is he still sitting underneath the gold blocks?
I have 2 gold blocks on me, which is 5,000 gold. I don't know how much that weighs. How
God
much-
damn, that is a classy way to kill yourself, though. Expensive.
Windows like What are the windows like in this hotel?
They all lead to the exterior. It's like glass on all the outside, but none from the inside of the.
I'm gonna try to like take the doorknob, lift it up, and shoulder it to open it.
Yeah, roll an athletics check.
Don't break the door.
It's fine.
We have to pay for that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't have the money to pay for that.
15. That's not a very good roll.
Just enough. You break the door. You snap the lock in half, and you broke some of the wood on the side. Like, it's definitely broken. Probably not going to shut right. You walk in, take a look to your right through the doorway. Sweetie is lying in the bathtub with 2 gold bars on his chest. Not bars,
Panic!
blocks.
Panic! Panic! And I'm going to go over to him and see that his eyes are open and be like, he has gills.
Why are you panicking? He has skills.
That is very frightening to see as soon as you
Walks in.
Oh, he's fucking
Oh, wait,
dead.
he has
Oh, yeah,
gills.
gills. We're good. You see the
He
just
killed
Sweetie
himself.
like
Mr. Fish God, are you trying to be like your people?
I'm just gonna get up,
Here's the
I'm just
bag. Hold up,
take
put
the
them back.
gold off of him.
Yeah, put them in the bag, Roku.
Just gonna slide him right in.
Sign to the DMs.
As soon as he takes them off, I'm going to sit up, just drenched. Like,
as the water drips off you. You're pruned to all hell.
Is there a
I'm
sink?
dead.
No, there's not.
Oh,
Why?
yeah.
I'm dead.
Why?
I lay back down. Just
No, we can't help you. You don't help the problem.
Does Sweetie have hair? I always picture him looking like
Yes,
Stewie.
He kind of has a comb over. Yeah.
Yeah.
a
That's what I
comb
thought.
over, but it's like black and really greasy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab him by the hair and pull him up.
Roku, you're not entirely sure, but like you do recall Enigma last night. Like something pissed her off.
What color is your hair?
It's brown. It's brown and it's in war braids.
So we have brown, black, and blonde.
Yep.
The B squad.
It's kind of in like weird war braids. It's got to like go around my horns, but yeah. Anyway,
Do you guys remember Trusk? The last
Ye-
time we stayed.
How could we forget you had?
Literally yesterday.
Oh.
Well, one
That
caught feelings and gave me a letter.
We got
oh
one,
no,
right?
I didn't open the letter,
I'm gonna
and now the
literally
letter is gone.
I'm gonna drop his head and just go.
You know, I've never been in this position myself, but from what I learned from Mima's books that she used to read to herself out loud, that's a very bad move.
Oh, so I visited the Raven Queen last night, and our evening was interrupted early by a very angry Enigma holding a
I'm gonna
letter.
look at him with the most sorrowful eyes and just start crying.
Oh no,
You know,
what have you done?
you really fucked up this time, sweetie.
If she tries to kill you, I might let her. I was gonna get lucky last night. I've never been lucky before.
You know, I don't know anything about either of what either of you are going through, because no woman is crazy enough for me.
That's what I thought. Except, oh no.
Can we go back to Sarask?
Well, we
That-
have to fix the casino thing first at the prison.
That really isn't an option right now, sweetie.
Take off the ring and hold it up. I take off the ring and hold it up. Please, I'll walk. Just someone else do it.
Well, you can't walk.
I think helping her might help yourself in this situation.
Oh yeah, running's probably the worst thing. That's always
Definitely.
the worst thing to do in Mima's old books.
Was it labeled Sex in the City?
I was thinking more the Mexican melodramas.
Novellas, like very dramatic. Yeah, it's
Because for some reason I picture Mima as a Mexican grandma.
Abuela.
Abuelita.
Abuela.
Abuelita. No.
Yeah, that's why Homer and
Sweetie, lying might not be the best option. So
lying's the worst thing you can do.
if she brings it up, be honest. If she doesn't bring it up, don't say anything at all.
Well, maybe apologize first.
Just pretend like you don't notice.
She clearly knows.
Didn't
Oh,
you
he
just say?
could have just dropped it, and that was a different note. Completely coincident. Quidinky-dink.
That's true, but
I know about how much this chick loves me.
And a sealed envelope.
It was pretty
And a
garbled
sealed
writing.
envelope.
I can ask. Well, were there any plants in the Raven Queen's room?
Was there any what?
Plants.
Was there any plants in the Raven Queen's room?
Yeah, you guys all have like decorative plants that sit by the windows.
If you can get me in, I can ask them what they saw. or
That
heard.
was actually useful for once.
Not a good idea.
Why not?
She might kill you.
For talking to a plant?
She's very weird. Anyway,
I think she might kill me because I have this thing, but not because I'm trying to talk to a plant.
we should go to the prison.
Are we supposed to meet them before the prison or meet them at the prison?
Meet them at the prison in the morning.
Alright. Try to sit in the forest, just having a good old time.
Just vibing.
Well, if it's ever if he's ever on top of the hotel, that means someone tried to attack him.
Sweetie, if things get hairy, run for your life and don't look back.
Look for Cheddar. He's in the forest somewhere.
Look for Cheddar.
Well, actually, Cheddar probably won't be able to help you very much from an angry woman.
So yeah, what would you guys like to do now? Where do you want to go?
If he wants to develop anything, go like they can rent steel.
I'm gonna sit on Sweetie's bed in his room, just gonna wait for him
Just
to get
like,
out.
oh Jesus.
Can I take this rose too? Well, rose. Well, if I take a rose, then I'm just calling both of them rose. I need different flowers.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. I go out to room service and ask for a cup of water.
Okay. There's this little like halflings scooting around like trays, and they're like, "Huh? Some
Can I have
water?
a cup of water? Yeah,
What? Are you thirsty or like for like a bath?"
I'm thirsty.
I suppose. Technically, we're supposed to water the plants with this stuff, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yes. Alright. Take it and walk away.
Yeah, good. Because if he saw you stole a flower, he probably would not be too happy about it, considering it's hotel property. So he continues scooting along with his tray.
Is Roku's door open?
Hmm?
Is Roku's door open?
I don't think so.
Did he lock it?
No, but if I see him going to the door, I'm just gonna toss the key out into the hallway.
Thank you.
Because Sweetie's door is broken.
Oh yeah, I have to.
Do you go to Roku's room as well?
In my room, I leave 4 gold pieces next to the flower pot.
Okay. Very kind.
That's very kind. That flower is probably worth like a copper piece.
Yeah, like very cheap. Yeah. You probably paid for the door that was broken as well. Like, so yeah, very generous.
What cloak is that you just leave hanging on the door, Roku?
It is a cheap. I believe it cost me 5 gold from Bob's place.
I already have a cloak. What am I looking at this for? I have my arachnid cloak.
So basically,
So, if you want a gigantic cloak over that cloak, go for it.
No, I like my spider cloak.
Sweetie, do you
I got
eventually
the
get up
cloak for
and do
Sweetie,
stuff?
though.
You get up,
I don't want to get up, but
dressed.
I do.
And yeah, you guys all sort of are ready to embark. Where do you go?
To the prison. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave a handful of gold just by the broken door on
Okay.
the inside. A
I already
handful
paid
being
4
10
gold.
gold pieces.
Oh, 10 gold. I already paid 4 gold for this plant I stole.
Uh,
And I have now gave like a regular amount of water to the plant.
but that's for the plant you stole. This is for the door I destroyed.
Yeah, but 4 gold's probably enough for both.
Okay. And I pick up the 10 gold.
In my room, I take 3 of the gold and put it by the door.
Okay. The 3 of you. Do you go to the prison?
I'm gonna pick Sweetie up by the scruff of his neck and just put him on Clegane's back.
You slowly like march on top of this animal that's not meant to be ridden. It's just not a beast of burden, and it does not appreciate you being on its back either. But it accepts it.
I look up to the hotel's roof. Is there any giant ass pterodactyls on it?
There's not a Quetzalcoatlus up on the roof at the moment.
All right, that means he wasn't attacked. Hopefully.
Sweetie and I are gonna make our way down, or at least Sweetie, or Groku and Clegane is, and Sweetie's gonna hang out on his back.
I'll walk with them.
I'm gonna take out the star cloak, and even though I'm not attuned to it, just put it over like I'm gonna use it like as a blanket. Like I want to look like a ghost from like an 8th grade or like a 3rd grade Halloween contest. Just like put the like completely over me, so like I'm just in this dome of stars.
Okay, that can certainly be done. You guys all sort of move your way down to the town square, move your way through the down Main Street, which is the directions Enigma gave, and eventually you find your way towards this fortified, almost weirdly like a castle in like the middle of town, as you find your way to the prison. And as you do so, there is the Raven Queen standing by the front gate. Hi, I came here instead of Enigma to meet you all today.
I think
Okay.
that's a good idea. Just kind of awkwardly scratch the back of my head.
Yep. Is that him under on the lion? Is that him under the sheet?
Yes, this is.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a pat on the back.
Yes.
What were you thinking?
Who, me? Or...
Not you.
Okay.
Sweetie,
I don't know if he thinks half the time.
what were you thinking? When you slept with 9 women, including a goblin who has some sort of fixation for you.
Yes.
To be completely honest, I wanted to try this out, and I reach from the bag of holding, and I pull out the tentacle staff, and I only show my hand with the tentacle staff outside of the cloak.
I think that's the worst way you could have answered that, sweetie. Oh man.
Tell him to be honest.
I think you really messed it up this time. I hope you weren't expecting you two to work out. She also came to me when me and Roku were in the middle of a very, very poignant conversation, so you messed that up as well.
Thanks, sweetie.
She's willing to sign the treaty, though, if you guys figure this prison stuff out. So I've told the guards you're in there. Do what you need to do.
At least we got that going for us, right, boys?
Yeah, once you're insane pool with mind trying to cure. Let's do that.
Are they hostile?
They're in cages. Doesn't matter if they are.
Well, from experience, I was in this prison thing once. I was a guard. They
yeah.
broke out of their
I was
cages
like-
and attacked us. It was a
I
whole
was
thing.
saying that was crazy.
Well, I don't think they'll do that, but
They were like, oh, it was a fight.
All right.
is there anything you'd like me to tell Enigma, or would saying something make it worse?
Well, in my Mima's old novella things, it's best if he tells her how he feels.
Well, you can stop by after. I'm sure I will have returned to Brighton before that happens, because I do not want to be around for that conversation.
Smart.
I do either.
Yeah, I'll probably go to the woods for that.
So, I'll see all you later.
Yes. Crazy to think that, like, not 2 months ago we were planning on killing you.
What?
You
You're
Like-
planning on killing me?
no, we're not anymore. Obviously,
You told me we were so you lied directly to me. You were
What?
guys
No.
when we met on the ship with Dante, and we told you about the problems in Sarask. You still wanted to kill me?
no, not at that point. No,
I believe we were good at that point.
Oh,
yeah, it was-
good.
before that, like that was kind of the turning point.
You people are trouble. And she starts walking away.
Yeah, kind of.
Gonna give her up.
She rolls her eyes at you as she walks away.
Thanks, sweetie.
Okay, straight up, I disconnected several times during that conversation.
Nothing of importance really said.
Oh, it's just a lot of
It was fluff.
shitters.
Less shitters.
Okay.
Well, let's find this ward of the prison, and I walk into the prison.
Okay. You see there's like a main sort of gatekeeper person. Hey, right down this hallway. As you guys move past the hallway, you make your way down some this is more reminiscent of a dungeon than an actual prison, as it is just damp and dark and stone. And as you pass by, these roughly hewn iron bars are sort of slammed into this stone. And you instantly realize what is going on and why it is an issue. As there's people on either side of you in these cells that look to be flowing around their rooms like they're ballroom dancing. And as you pass by the cells, you hear, "May luck be a lady tonight." And you walk by, and one guy is sitting there staring at his wall going, "Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies." Just over and over again, staring at his wall. The next guy, he's, "I'm never going home. This place is great." And yeah, it continues like that. Are you guys, where do you guys would exactly like to go?
Well, kind of at the entrance of this area right now.
Start at
How
the
many
beginning.
how many people are there?
There seems to be, well, you guys just passed by 3, and it seems to go, there's 3 more cells on that side, and then there's like a full-on iron door at the end that seems to be like a sort of isolation cell. It has one of those sliding windows to look at.
Roku, what's behind door number 1?
You know, I'd like to take a look without the eye, and I'm gonna go up to it and just open up the slot. I'm assuming there's a slot.
Okay. First, as you walk by, you walk past these people that are like dancing and rejoicing. As you pass by the 4th person, they're standing at their cell with their heads down, staring directly at you.
I'm gonna just stop, turn, and just meet his gaze.
I thought we had a deal.
I'm gonna reach in and just lift up his chin.
And he's catatonic. I need you to roll to like assess what's wrong with it. Either investigation, perception, or medicine. All of you can do so.
Awesome.
Perception, investigation, or medicine, which I don't have modifiers
Oh,
for.
there's a good one for my perception.
14.
22.
16.
So, Roku, I'm assuming you pull his chin up to sort of like
To look at him.
look at who he is.
Yeah.
Just some dude wearing nice clothes. Hogar, you notice that as he lifts his head up, that the light hits his eyes differently, and it's almost like at a certain angle, you see a glare from beneath his eyes. Within the corneas, a red glow just extends outward, but seems to dissipate when looked at head on.
We should start with him.
What else can your ring do again, sweetie?
We had a deal, kids.
Oh, that
Well.
doesn't sound good.
I think I don't know what to really do if I'm supposed to.
We had a deal, kids.
Modify his memory. Get rid of.
I can't go back farther than a day.
Give it a shot. See what you see.
We had a deal, kids. As he continues to stare at you all and repeat this phrase.
I want to look up to him.
What
What-
deal?
What was our deal? I seem to forgot.
We had a deal, kids.
Can I get in
Maybe reading
range
mine?
where 12 of them can see me? Or I can see 12 of them?
Well, there's only 6 people down this hallway total.
I want to open up that slot too to see what's behind the isolation thing.
Okay. Well, as you move down the next door, another stare down contest. This time, a woman in a dress says, "A team against the gods."
What was that?
A team against the gods.
I want to reach in and lift her head, see if I know who she is.
Nope, you don't recognize her either, but you notice Hogar once again. The red glare, the deep sort of seated red energy that matches the Sweetie's ring.
Okay, I'm gonna keep moving to the isolation cell.
As you take one step closer, and this guy has his hands on either side of the bar, pressed up, his face through it, and he says, "Where's my dragon? Where's my dragon? Where is it? Where's my dragon?"
Do you recognize this guy?
Nope.
Okay, it's not Savory Avery.
Are there any guards in here?
No one's like guarding the gates. The only way to exit this room is through the way you came in, though.
Okay, while Sweetie's doing whatever he's doing, I want to go to a guard.
Okay, so you just like sort of step back outside the room, and yeah, there's guards standing there.
Are they wearing the Oni mask?
No, these guys seem to be like a own separate outfit.
Never mind.
You don't want to talk to them?
Yeah, I can't borrow an Oni mask. Don't want it.
Oh, okay then.
I want to go up to the guards then.
Okay.
Do you know who each of these people are?
Well, we have the names and paperwork, but I'm afraid I'm not sure if we can disclose that with you since you are civilians. I know you got clearance from Enigma and all, but
Fair enough.
these people are ramblings, and Enigma said you could do something magic about it.
We can certainly try.
I don't think any of them are hostile, except for the one in the isolation room. He's a fighter.
I start walking towards the isolation room.
Okay. So now, Roku, you finally like step and get to the isolation room. Would you like to into it or open the little porthole?
I'd like to open the porthole.
Okay. As you open the little porthole, security glass with the razor wire in the middle of it, sort of like they have at schools. sort of like you gaze past this and you look into the padded room where a man sits with his arms strapped in a cloak that sort of is restraining him like a straitjacket. He is a tinged blue man with black hair and a long beard, of which you know as you traveled with him for a long time. Nikolai, who you thought vanished into a cloud, in fact sits at the end of this isolation hall as he stares directly forward, cross-legged on the floor. How are you going to stop them from coming now? We were your last line of defense.
Yike. Nikolai.
How are you going to stop them from coming now? We were your last line of defense.
Right. So that's what happened to you.
You guys also see within this room, and you also see Nikolai.
Okay, so my idea is that with suggestion, once they realize or they have fulfilled the suggestion, they snap out of it.
You think you'll snap them out of this too?
If we make them realize they're under suggestion, will that snap them out of it?
Are they under suggestion?
I mean, I guess how it looks like is there's under some sort of addiction. They're under some sort of hypnotic spell. So my guess is that if we snap them out of it, they're fine.
Sweetie, it might be a bit risky, but you can try reading one of their minds. Might give you a better grasp on the situation.
Which one has like the most apparent of that red glow?
All of them seem to be the same sort of very light tinge. It's just, I mean, whatever one you think looks the most unhinged. Probably either Nikolai, as he's like sitting in the middle of the room staring, or perhaps the one with his face pressed against the bars. They look pretty far gone as compared to the others.
I think we should do Nikolai first.
Yeah, go get a guard to open the cage.
Can I open it without
I
a
mean,
guard?
you could certainly try.
I would like to certainly try.
Like, would you just try to open it, or are you trying to break in?
Oh no, just try to open it. I don't know.
It is locked for sure.
That might you can read his mind from out here, right?
I wanna look him in the eye.
I don't want to have to fight him.
I try and get up to like the people so I can look through the glass.
Yeah, you sort of like perch on top of the lion.
And then 2 charges of detect thoughts on him, or 2 charges from you get it. To like probe his mind and just see like what he's going through.
Sweetie, roll me a charisma check, a spellcasting ability check.
Charisma check. So the highest I've rolled is an 11 today. That was a 9 plus 5. That's 14.
There you go. Sweetie, you. And as this happens, Nikolai shoots his look towards you guys. Sweetie, you collapse to the floor. Your eyes now shaded over with red.
Yeah.
The other 2 of you see that Sweetie just collapsed to the floor, and his eyes are now just like
Is this red
Pulsate
energy the same energy as that sconce?
The energy matches the ring that I have.
That also matches the sconce.
Yeah, but also the sconce is like Avandra, and this is Avandra as well.
Yes, that is what you think.
I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna take Sweetie's bag because that's where my idea is going.
You grab a hold of this sconce that has now reforged itself from the remains of the last. And you just hear.
How's Sweetie doing?
He is well. I will cut to him when you guys decide what to do as well.
Okay. I don't know what to do with. I'm gonna touch it and see how it reacts.
Touch
put it on the
sconce?
ground and touch the sconce. Try and I don't know, commune with it, I guess.
Okay. Cool.
I shake Sweetie's body.
Cool. We had a deal, Roku.
Who are you?
I owe you no response.
Well, that's cool.
Why don't you investigate your friend?
I'm gonna investigate my friend.
As you guys go to tussle his body, as you like grab a hold of it, eventually he sort of like and he sends back a pulse of energy as well. I need you guys both to make us charisma saving throws.
That's 5 from Roku, right?
This is how we all die.
That's a 21.
Oh, thank God it was a 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay, so whatever tries to take hold, something just tries to take hold of your body, and you like snap out of it. But you figure whatever has just taken over Sweetie would just try to take over you as well. Sweetie.
Okay.
There's white all around your vision. As you sit upwards, you look in front of you and see a fenced-in area. And in this area walks 7 individuals, all the same as the people that were in the prison cells. It's a very simple, small area. It's a gated area, fenced in fact, not gated, that looks to be, a couple. It's pretty big for like a courtyard area. But there are 4 mausoleum-like buildings, 4 small stone marble buildings. And at the dead center of this place, a large stone portcullis, sort of. It sort of is a stone stepway that goes up 5 feet, but it's currently empty. And there's a weird summoning runic circle. But besides that, it's all open spaces, and all you can see around you are trees and plant life. As it looks, you're in some sort of garden or graveyard of some kind.
Can I approach that altar-looking thing, summoning circle?
As you start to walk through the town, the first man you saw in the cell, the one who was dancing with himself and saying, "May luck be a lady tonight," which is a common phrase used in casinos or like, sort of gambling like settings. And he like walks up to you and goes, "Well, hi there. What are you doing?"
Where are we?
We're in well, I'm not quite sure what this place is called, but it sure is grand. Come take a look around with me. What do you think?
Sure.
Well, there's not much to see. Over here we have our mausoleums. There's our circle where we talk to you know who. And there's some trees, and we all just sort of walk around in here. Make yourself at home. It never turns to night here, so you never need to sleep. It's great. You don't need to eat. In fact, you don't need to really feel anything. I mean, I don't remember what it's like to feel anything.
Who do we talk to at the circle?
Oh, some lady shows up and she brought us here, so we owe her a conversation about, things. She's very protective of all of us and about how we stay here and not return back to our old selves.
And what are in the 4 mausoleums?
Oh, and you look around, every other person, including Nikolai, all 6 other people are looking at you as soon as you ask. They all stopped and turned their heads to stare at you as soon as you mentioned the mausoleums. I don't know. There's something in there, but the big lady upstairs says we gotta watch over these, but we can't look inside of them. Say, how about you get your 2 friends in here as well?
As soon as he starts saying, like, we're not allowed in there, I'm going to take off towards the farthest one.
There's 4 on either side. Or, sorry, 2 on either side, 4 total, and it's not very far. They're about 20 feet away.
Yeah, I just want to go into one. Just, I don't know. Yeah.
You run up at this like sealed shut door. I need you to make a perception check.
Fail.
What is it?
That's a 2. That's a 2 plus 5.
You like go up to like look like through the cracks in the door, and you just and the guy comes up to you and goes, "Well, that's not the spirit. Why don't you call your friends in here, huh?"
I go up to Nor and cast knock.
They aren't. As soon as you start to move, he puts his foot on your chest and tries to hold you down. Say, just call for them right now. Say, hey, help me, guys, and they can bring them. We can bring them on in here, and we can all have a good time.
And what if I said no?
Oh, I'd say to rethink your offer, because this price is pretty swell. Say, maybe even the big lady upstairs will come by if they come too.
Are you talking about the demon of Andra?
No, of course not. I don't think it's a demon or a Vandra.
So who is it?
Well, you'll have to ask her yourself once your friends get here. The other 2 of you see, Sweetie is currently like convulsing. As this guy has his foot on his chest, Sweetie's body is like shaking.
Calm down, sweetie. Calm down. I put my arms and try to hold his arms down so he doesn't hurt himself.
You guys see as his eyes start to charge up another blast of that energy.
Oh no.
Do you wish to continue holding him for another blast, or would you can let him go if you want? Now that you recognize what this thing looks like, you can prevent.
Can I avert my eyes?
Yeah. Roku?
Mike.
You're muted.
You're muted, my boy.
Dumbass.
I can cover.
Okay. You guys both just you look back and yeah, his body's still kind of like squirming, as if something's like set down on his chest. Sweetie, you notice as he's like, come on, call him. Come on. And he starts leaning in further as he has his foot on your chest and starts shoving his foot like sort of deeper into your chest. Come on, call him.
I want to grab his foot and cast Dominate Person.
Okay. A wisdom save? It's going to be a 17.
Fucking fuck you. Meets it, beats it. Fuck you.
As you pump this energy into him, it makes its way all the way up to his brain, and you see bits of cloth hanging off of him that you didn't see before as it illuminates, and all of a sudden, and he expels the spell, and the cloth seems to like disappear as he has these weird like bandages over top of him for a split second. we don't do that here. We don't try to control ourselves. Bring your friends in. And he leans in directly next to your ear, his foot still on your chest, his body shaped in an awkward proportion, and he says, "Call your friends or you're gonna die alone."
See, the thing about this place is I don't think it really suits their ideas. They're not. I don't think they'd really enjoy this place. Why would I want to bring them here?
The summoning circle that sits at the front of this gated area starts to glow red, the same energy as the ring. You look over and you see a figure floating in the air. Draped in this magical red energy is a being made of pure energy, this red that's pumping in the shape of a body, and over top are these bits of bandages, almost mummy-like, as they begin to flail out from her body and move as a very feminine form, as you see this cloth or these threads weaving through the air as some sort of witch-like being asserts itself in front of you.
Some sort of scarlet witch-like being.
No, it doesn't have a face. It doesn't have a
You
physical
said witch, and you said it was
form.
red, so scarlet
Yes.
witch-like being. Yeah.
No, not quite, but yep.
Hogar, do you remember Death's Kiss or some weird name?
You mean when we all had to go unconscious to go into our brain? You think it's the same here?
I'm not sure, but it's a very similar, right?
I look at his eyes. I tap him in the center of his head.
He's just
Come on, give us another one of those. I keep my eyes open and stare directly into
you
it.
guys all just come on. You hit the ground. Suddenly you guys see the shape start to, as you guys enter, you see this thing's threads, this sort of like weaving magic all around it cascades outwards in a huge radius. And you see Sweetie on the ground. And as soon as the guy sees the other two arrive, Sweetie, he takes his boot off of your chest and goes, "Oh, well, isn't that just swell?"
Sweetie, is that the big thing we have to kill to get out of here?
I think so.
Neat.
Checking these mausoleums wouldn't hurt as well.
Miss, are you keeping us in here? And I'm looking at the feminine energy.
I was keeping all of them here. You merely entered the plane.
Look,
And why are
we
you
got a
keeping
deal
them
of
here?
sorts, and we got to get these guys out of here.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Then we're gonna have a problem.
You weren't asking.
I'm afraid the only people I can let out are the bearers of enchantment magic. Sweetie, if you wish, you can walk out the bounds of this gated area and return to your former self. I just wanted your friends.
See, we fucked up then.
Well, that's the thing. I have enchantment magic.
What if what if I wished for my friends to walk out of here?
I'm afraid I can't let them. Sweetie, you've been doing me a favor. You've been spreading my will across the lands. You've been influencing minds everywhere, including the mind of one Roku.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Fuck you. You whore.
I am not on any side. I'm a neutral bearer of fate. In fact, I can sense all of your energy and your demise, your futures. And she sends out this pulse of energy. So I have a bit of a thing I need for all of you to do. I need you to message me personally, whether through Snapchat or text me or whatever. Hogar, I need you to tell me. Here, I'll look exactly what it is. So I need you to, Hogar, I need you to guess how Sweetie is going to die and at what level he is going to die. Sweetie, I need you to guess what level and how Roku is going to die. And Roku, I need you to guess how and at what level Hogar is going to die.
At what level?
Yes. And the method of death. Just a guess. Just what your guess would be. Oh, so many people are texting me at once. I feel so popular. You all got very quiet.
So I have to guess how we're each gonna die.
I have an answer, but I don't know if that's like my guess.
Right. Well, just
Like
take
I
a
don't know if
guess.
it's deep.
It's not as complicated as you're thinking.
Is this how it's going to happen, though? Did you just make us write each other's fate?
If you could be a bit more specific, Jared, like just a tidge bit more.
Like what kind of?
Yeah, like if you could, maybe like if you know something a little more specific, just a tidge. Perhaps like label the kind it is, like the not a specific type, but like maybe like like a category.
Is that better?
That is perfect.
Or is that too vague?
That is good enough for me. I love the answer from Sweetie. Okay. You guys feel this energy wash over you, and you feel this weird witch figure delve into your minds. I am a master of time and fate, and all of your fates are sealed.
Wow.
Is that it?
I mean, that's
So
all
you think
that you get
that-
for now.
We're just some grand magic being that knows how everything's going to play out.
I am a manipulator of what we call the skein. The magic of fate, of destiny, of fortune.
How do you spell that?
Skein, S-K-E-I-N.
E-I-N-I-Y-N-E.
You've all unknowingly indebted yourself to my god, Avandra.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, yes, you did. She made a deal, an impenetrable pact with the one you know as Sid. He manipulated minds for her. She made him rich if he gave her followers. And you stole that deal from my master.
How, well, are you punishing us for that then, or?
Just Roku and Hogar. Sweetie has been spreading the influence every time he casts a spell from that little red ring.
That's nice.
So you're saying we need to destroy the ring.
What were to happen if we destroyed the ring in here right now?
I'm afraid you're not physically here right now. You're merely a mental fragmentation that I keep here in the garden.
So you're some sort of celestial being, right?
I keep Avandra woven to the Grotna.
Rotna.
What languages do you guys speak?
I stole common and orc.
Common, Sylvan, Elvish, Orcish, Deep Speech.
Well, it depends if our magic
In-
items are here.
I also speak Infernal, that's right.
Yeah. Well, your magic items are here, but you wouldn't have been able to press the fucking thing fast. Like, she said it, you wouldn't have been.
Just common and halfling. So
Okay. For the moment, none of you know what Grotna means. But as you ask about it, she goes, "Oh, perhaps you are not as smart as I thought.
If you don't know the
Woefully
language, I'm not
unprepared for the future."
Trying to fix that, but
Can I
It's
pat
kinda
the
puts a
shoulder
blocker.
of one of the townspeople?
Can you what?
Pat the shoulder of one of the townspeople?
Yeah. The only one that's
Awesome.
near.
I cast protection from good and evil on them. If
Okay.
they are being possessed, charmed, or otherwise affected mentally by a celestial faith, fiend, aberration, they get to re-roll their saving throw at advantage.
Holy shit! You, and he looks at you and you got to get away. She's working with Avandra. He fades away from this realm.
Neato burritos.
Oh, that's where I draw the line. You're going to pay for that.
Oh, you have to come and make me.
Everybody roll initiative.
I'll break fate.
all right, let's fucking party. Did we just write each other's fates? Not cool.
Well, you two have the easy thing. Sweetie's the one who hasn't actually died yet.
What?
Both Roku and Hoga have already died once.
Yeah, so?
I also hate how only one of us knows each other. Like, so only I know Roku's fate. Only Roku knows.
I mean, Roku. I can jump off right now if Roku wrong.
Okay, everybody tell me. Anybody above a 20?
24.
Okay.
Fucking course.
I'm
19.
gonna see it a kick ass.
Sweetie?
13. I still haven't rolled above an 11. Today's not my night.
Okay, I am going to pee. And then combat will officially start. Everybody get your battle music ready.
Oh yeah, massive music.
Actually, I had to turn off music because my internet's so shitty right now. I had to turn off my music because it was like lagging everything.
Alright.
I'll also have you know that I did not steal this from WandaVision. This has been a thing since before WandaVision was around, and will not stand for this injustice.
Awesome. I'm gonna try on Duel of Fates.
Dun, 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 dun.
You know, we're fighting a fate thing.
That is what she is. That's what she's all about. The fates. So since Sweetie was at the front of the mausoleum thing, you guys are all kind of around there. And you want to know the best part, Roku? Your lion is also there.
Clegane is gonna fuck some shit up.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, throw your... So that is the gal here.
I would just like to say, I opened up Snapchat for a hot second, and Tom, you look really enthused.
What do you mean?
Where?
I saw, what's her name? What? Rachel. I saw her story. She looks so enthused.
Oh, yeah, I got my feet done today. It was a great time.
You guys can't
Was it?
see my this thing, right?
Hey, do you want me to roll initiative for Clegane?
We can only see the four mausoleums and the stairs leading up to the
You
altar.
guys can't see the my stat block right now.
Oh yeah, we can totally see it. Celestial.
Okay, well I don't have the stat block up right now, so that's good. I have the initiative up, so that is perfect. Yeah, roll for Cleggy.
Cleggy.
I roll for
Glug, glug.
Rose.
I don't know his dex off the top of my head.
Are
Okay.
you saying roll for the rose?
Yeah.
He got 16. He's still ahead of Sweetie.
Not gonna do shit, but
Fuck you.
probably. This is a magic rose.
Bro, I
Hey.
can't. I'm not doing good at all with my rolls tonight.
Well, let us hope you make it up soon. As first up, we are gonna have Hogar.
That bitch scary.
Alright.
Grr.
So how many more townspeople are there?
There's 7 total, including Nikolai. You got 1 away, so that's 6.
What do you guys think? Go for the offense, or you start sending people away?
I don't know.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Yep.
And pull out my bow and take 2 shots at her.
Okay.
So that is a I need to call it sharpshooter before I roll, so I'm not going to use it now. 25 and 26.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Is she immune to cold damage?
She is resistant.
Ah,
Tackles.
He's resistant to cold damage.
Yep. And radiant, by the way, Roku.
Okay.
and Sweetie.
How about lightning?
Uh-huh.
How about lightning?
She's actually immune to lightning. I should not be telling all you guys this, but
You want me to?
Yeah, that I was gonna use the staff right there, but I'm like, nope. So thanks.
Roku, I
Thanks,
made
Drew.
I made a decision on your staff that overrules one we made last time. If it is a cloud, you are not able to use it. It transforms into a cloud.
Okay.
So you can't use it as a weapon or cast spells from it if you're flying around on it.
That works for me.
15 plus 12. 15 plus 12 is 29 piercing and 12 cold. So that's 6 cold from both attacks.
Okay.
You want them separated for concentration checks?
No.
Not yet? Alright. And then I'm going to climb on top of one of the mausoleums.
The one right next to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. That is just going to be a quick. It's 5. You sort of move around, whatever. 5, 10, 15, 20. You move up 25, 30, 35 up here. That cool?
Yeah.
With that, it is. I need Hogar. Since you went up first, would you roll me a D4, please?
Okay. 4.
You guys see, like a slot machine, a ray of red light rolls over top of this first mausoleum, boom, and then it moves over to the one on the right, boom, then moves to the one you guys are all by, boom, and it chooses this last mausoleum. As you guys see, the door starts to open. Red mist matching the energy that the ring and the witch are exuding starts to pour out as I need to see which one is 4. Okay. As these strange beings of red energy start to make their way out. They look like, give me one hot sec. These entities walk outwards. They're made up of red magical energy and look to be sort of slim, sort of have this arcane sort of ambiance about them. We'll roll for them to see when they go. They go right now, unfortunately, for you guys.
Off.
So, with that, they are gonna go. So Hogar went up. And that's the boys going.
Those look like girls. They kind of look like female red Statue of Liberties.
Okay, so they're gonna take that personally.
Did you just assume their gender?
Fucking look at them.
Okay. First up, this front one is going to cast Bless on the 3 of them.
H.
Second up, I need Hogar to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Alright. 19.
I think you're good. Yep. And also Roku. The third in the back launches this huge bolt of red energy, and it hits you with a natural 20. And I'm very sorry to open the fucking combat like this.
That is a lot of dice. I hear a lot of dice.
That is going to be
3.
not a lot.
Oh, they're all D4. Don't worry. You can tell by how light the clinks are.
15, 20.
I don't know if that's metagaming or not, but
They aren't D4s.
They're not.
Oh, look, you
20.
failed.
Fucked.
28 radiant damage.
Don't
You
worry,
got it?
Roku. It's not a lot.
And also, you now shine with this red energy as they give other allies advantage to hit you. Okay, now that we got them out of the way, they also make a weird, sickening, gurgling sound as they exist. Roku, you're now up.
How far am I away? A long way. I won't make it in one turn. I'd like to start my 30-foot march toward her.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then I would like to turn around and shoot a lightning bolt at those three. Or
Okay,
do it
yeah,
before
perfect.
I leave.
I think you can, yeah, you can for sure hit all of them. It's 5 feet wide, so you just send this arcing their direction. What is the save on that?
Dex save.
I meant numerically. What is the save on that?
Oh, 18.
Okay. Dex is going to be, they have pretty good dex. 22 for the first one. Another 22. Another 22. I'm not lying. I just rolled 18 3 times. I have
So
no,
they have
I don't know
plus
what to
4.
say. I'm stunned, honestly, that I just did that. So I'm assuming they take half.
Yeah, I think just,
Wow, that was some weird shit.
yeah, they're gonna take half of 8d6 here.
Yep.
They're gonna take 16. That's half.
Already half.
Mhm.
Okay.
Are they one collectively, or are they 3 different targets?
There are 3 different entities.
Okay. And I'm gonna look to the other big fella. I'm gonna put my vow of enmity on her.
Is the big fella this lady?
Yeah,
The Skyne Witch.
that's the one.
Okay, vow of enmity
Big
on the
fella.
Skyne Witch. Next up is going. Oh, she is going to use her first legendary action to cast another guiding bolt at you, Roku, and she has advantage because you were hit with a guiding bolt already. It is going to be 19 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
5. You only take 12 radiant damage,
Ouchies.
but you sheen again with that glow.
Double ouchies. This for sure an ouchies.
Oh, they got okay. Next up is her turn. She comes down off her pedestal slightly. And Roku, the threads start to float off of her. And they come towards you. And they, first one she makes with advantage. 18, or sorry, 25.
That is very different, and yes.
Very different than 18. And then the second one she makes regularly. 16 plus 25 again.
Yep.
With that, she hits you with these threads, and as you're hit, you feel yourself start to resist death a little bit more. Your mental state divulges further into those memories of hell with every hit. It seems that she's slowly manipulating your fate to make you die easier.
That does not sound like fun.
No, it does not. And with that, you are going to take a lot of radiant damage, unfortunately for
Does
you,
not sound like fun.
but it is a lot of fun for me. Because with 2 paladins in the group, usually I'm the one taking a lot of radiant damage. First up is going to be 23 plus 5 is going to be 28 damage. Second of which is going to be 30 radiant damage.
God damn. At least you made that a even number.
With that, it is now going to go on to Clegane's turn. Yes, Clegane.
I'm not sure what I want him to do because he'll probably die. So I'm going to have him run and pounce at the dude directly, the red dude.
Okay.
And that is... Okay, he's going to make a claw attack. And if he
hits, he gets knocked prone.
If he hits, he has to make a saving throw.
Okay.
I'm sorry. This is new to me. I don't usually play a lion. 19 from Clegane.
That is certainly enough to hit. What save is that?
That is a 13, DC 13. Otherwise he's
Strength?
not prone.
Strength. Yeah, strength save.
That is going to be a 19, unfortunately. It's not a particularly strong entity, but it puts up this red energy shield, and you still deal the damage with the hit, though.
And the claw is 1d6. That is 5 slashing damage.
Okay. It is also non-magical,
Right.
so it does a little bit less. Is that your turn?
That'll be Clegane's turn, yes. If he can, he's going to back up out of the way so he can pounce again.
He will take an attack of opportunity. Actually, what's his movement speed?
50.
Okay, yeah, he moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
No, I don't, because he dies very easy.
Actually, they do not have melee attacks. They cannot.
Then, yes, he would.
40, 45, and 50. Cool. Is that Clegane's turn?
That'll be Clegane.
This fucking lady is going to yet again hit you with one of her threads as they come reaching out of nowhere. These threads of fate. Roku, it's strange. This thing starts to hit you, you look into the thread that she leaves behind, and you see your entire life story playing out. You remember growing up without a father, with only your mother around. You and your mother didn't get along very well, but you still respected her with it because she tried her best without your dad there. You remember joining the guild with Dench Fellhammer and learning how to smith, and that eventual day where you had to leave trust because you murdered your own mother. All of this is played out like a movie frame by frame as this thread wraps itself around you. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
23 damage. Radiant.
Fuck me, I cannot stay in this fight very long.
And with that, we are back to Sweetie.
Back. Wait, do I see him taking a lot of damage, right?
Yes, you do. Dude's getting fucked up by these threads. And they're like sort of hanging on to him. Like the red essence sort of like drags him further downwards as it every hit.
You know, you said our fates are sealed, but this isn't at all what I have in mind for Roku's fate. And with that, I'm going to cast Slow.
Okay, there's a wisdom save on her part.
Wisdom save.
$20.
She succeeded.
Was dirty, but a 20 nonetheless.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, it's not.
Yeah, you have a bonus action or your movement if you would like to do either of
yeah.
those.
I would like to approach all 30 movement.
You have 30?
Yeah, I
You
last
took the
I took
feet, right?
yeah the squat not nimbleness, the agility, whatever it is.
Roku. Sweetie runs up right next to you as he's getting into his stride, walking with less of a limp now.
Just gonna give him a little nod.
Roku, this isn't your fate. You got this, and just kind of like hit him in the knee. Not like hit him, but just kind of like just tap him on the knee. Give him a bardic inspiration.
All right, Bardic Inspiration. Hogar.
I am going to cast. I'm going to put my Slayer's Prey on this thing.
Mhm.
Then look over to the things in red. Load 3 arrows up. Load 6 arrows up. An ice shower. And right so it won't hit. Angled so it won't hit Kildane when he goes to attack.
So like right here or something like that.
Yeah, something like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah.
Then I'm going to jump to the next.
Do they make the
mausoleum
saves on that turn?
On the start of their turn.
Okay. So you hop. I'm assuming your strength score is more than 10.
Yeah.
So you land on the other ledge with a bit of a run.
Fate is not set in stone.
And with that, she says, "It's not set in stone. It is set through me." And she sends out a blast of this weird energy. And it hits the ground around you guys. 1 second while I get the exact.
Not on the ground.
Yes, but it is a radius. I'm not sure if it hits you. Let me check here.
Okay.
So it's a 30-foot sphere, so it would indeed hit all of you guys, as it is like right. It's pretty big.
All right.
15, 20, 25, 30.
On one as well.
It's this big, but it's centered more up here on you guys. With that, it is this weird, sickening aura that you guys now have to live in. And with that, it is now going to be
Can you make a save or anything?
on your turn, I believe.
On our turn?
On your turn.
On our turn.
Roku, would you roll me a d4, please?
Absolutely, buddy. That'd be 4.
4?
4.
Would you roll it again, please?
That's another 4.
One more time. One more time for me.
I'm not shitting with you. That's okay. 2.
Okay. Finally, out of the mausoleum to your right comes.
Why didn't you just have him roll a D3? Or like a D6 and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I mean, I guess that you could
I
have
rolled
done
a
that,
D8
but
and I did the Warhammer thing.
out of that comes these weird beings made up of almost blood as opposed to this red magic. And as they show up, they start to let out a screech and immediately have a bloodthirst for you all as you see these 3 creatures emerge from the mausoleum.
Lovely.
As that red magic manifests even further, as there are now a lot more people on the battlefield.
Fuck us.
Okay. With that, it is going to be these guys' turn. As the front
save.
one. Yes, dex save.
All of them.
Front one. That is going to be a, I believe it is +4, if I recall. There's going to be a 16 for the first one.
Fucker makes it.
There's going to be a 14 for the second.
Fail.
17 for the third.
Alright, on the one that failed. 28 points of frost and piercing damage.
Okay. You, and as you stab into him, he starts pouring out this red mist instead of blood, and like it leaves empty holes in his place, but he continues standing there, almost weirdly priest-like, almost angelic in a sense, as he is looking rough, but doesn't seem to freak out in any way. And with that, immediately they're going to the front guy is going to guiding bolt this lion, and he's going to get a 28.
Clegane's good.
11, 17, 20, and even 20 radiant damage.
Clegane is vibing with 6 hit points.
Does that kill him? Okay. The second guy is going to cast a guiding bolt at Clegane as well, as they don't want to get pounced on by a lion. It's an 18 hit.
Yep.
That
I need
is
to up his armor class.
more than 6.
Unrelenting endurance, dude, just fucking pops back up. He's cool.
And he turns into a, sorry, they don't like being attacked by lions. And that is going to be another wisdom saving throw from, if you don't mind, let's say Sweetie. No, Roku, since you're on the edge here.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
I'll get your aura.
That is a 29.
Well, that certainly succeeds.
Wait. 28.
That still succeeds, unfortunately, for them. With that, they are going to, let's see, there's them. Now, after that, she is going to decide to, she's going to hit Sweetie this time. Sweetie, you hold up your hands in like fear as she's about to hit you in the face. And you guys look, she plunges this fucking thread into Sweetie, and it just fades through him. And Sweetie, you like, and she goes, "It appears I'm not the only lucky one here." And with that, she rolled a natural 1, as you were managed, as maybe you can't roll well, but you can make enemies roll bad, which is just as good. With that, the it is going to be Roku's turn. Roku, I need you to make Constitution saving throws. You start your turn in this sickening radiance.
It's gonna be a 19 from Roku.
Does that succeed? Unfortunately, it does.
Scared me a little there.
Well, unfortunately for me is what I meant.
Okay. Checks out. All right. I'm hurt. I'm hurting. So is this aura I could kind of move out of this if I wanted to?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I don't want to, but I want her to make a dex save because I'm gonna try and disintegrate her.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just going to mark the aura here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There. Okay, what do you want her to do?
Dex save, disintegration.
Oh, Roku, you're not going to like this.
What's that?
She got a 4 for the disintegration.
Why you playing with my emotions right now? I don't appreciate it.
She uses her feature Bend Fate.
Okay. I don't like that.
You launch this disintegration at her. Instead, she circles it around her and sends it through this portal that she ignites in her hand. And it starts to move. It gets sucked into this thing. And you see flashes of parallel realities, one of which Sweetie has died, one of which Nikolai is still with you fighting, one of which Gronk is the one casting Disintegrate with the hand and eye of Vecna, and finally, the mirror that shows Sweetie getting hit with this disintegration. Sweetie, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you try to dodge Roku's disintegration.
You get +5.
You're lucky I get +13.
Holy shit.
However, is it against my DC?
Yes.
Fuck.
I rolled a 6.
That passes. That passes. That passes.
It's
That
a
passes.
19.
19. That passes. That passes by 1.
Dodge out of the way. And you see this Skyne witch looks at you, Sweetie, and she goes, and she nods very, very like happily at you.
This fucking bitch. I'm gonna try and get out of this aura and get in her fucking face.
Okay. 9, 10, 15, 20. Do you want to go here or here?
To her left, like up, because I don't want to be shot by those other boys. And then, can I swing with the bonus action?
No.
With my offhand.
I think you can only do that if you make an attack action with your action.
Does make sense. Okay. Then I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna chill out. Yep. That's my turn.
It is now the witch's turn. As she, now that Roku has left Sweetie, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm so sorry, Sweetie.
4.
She wraps a thread around your head. You see the day that you went into the rumpus ring with Roku. And you see that through the magical energy of luck or fate or destiny has bound you together since that moment. And in fact, you are now bound with Roku.
Uh-oh.
Any damage or condition that one of you suffers is inflicted on the other.
Does that work for positive things as well?
Any damage or condition the target suffers is inflicted. I would say no.
No healing.
Okay, is this a condition? Because I was thinking about just doing something, but now you're just kind of possibly made it better.
Yeah, it's a condition. It's a suffered condition, so it's probably not like health, but you do take the same damage. This effect lasts until either of the affected creatures gains a level, or until certain other spell requirements are met. Luckily, you guys are now bound together through fate.
Owie zowie.
Sweetie, it is now your turn. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Natural 20, the first decent fucking roll I've done tonight.
You are able to outlive the sickening radiance you are in for another turn.
Okay, I was gonna do this anyway, but I'm gonna look at Roku and do the type like this thing, where except for he's gonna be like, oh, he's a tiny little man. But then as I do this, he's gonna grow in size with my hand, and I'm casting enlarge on him from enlarge reduced. I don't know if that enlarges me now that we are bound together.
I don't think so.
please.
Any condition.
That is a condition, Rick.
Any
That is a
damage or
condition and a
target
half.
suffers is
That is a
inflicted
condition and a
on
half.
their
If
bound
I've ever
and
seen
vice
one.
versa. Creature can bound.
I don't know. It doesn't. It talks about the affected creature. in
Yes,
the
yes,
description.
Yes!
As the two of
I'll
you
be
grow a
damned.
bit more into portion of her size. Sweetie, you are currently in the radius of the sickening radiance. Would you like to leave?
I would like to leave. Yes.
Something you could totally do. Where would you like to go?
Get me right. Like move me right, just out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Also Roku, now that you're enlarged, you're doubled in size, your weight is multiplied by 8.
By 8?
By 8.
Yeah.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and also your weapons do an additional D4 damage.
God damn.
Hey, and
Damn, indeed.
it's a level 2 spell.
God damn.
She is going to use her legendary act. Oh, sorry, Sweetie, is that your turn? Do you want to use your bonus action or movement anymore?
I think I'm good for right now.
She's
bonus
going to
inspiration.
use his legendary action to move.
Attack of opportunity.
Roku. As you get cocked back as now double your size, you get ready to fight her, and she just bamps out in front of you and appears 30 feet away.
Okay.
Bitch.
Okay.
Bitch.
O and K. It is now the biters' turns.
Oh, that
I'm
sounds like a
sorry.
wonderful
They're
name.
called the what?
The
They come
biters, I gave them all like nicknames to differentiate these. These are the psychers and these are the biters.
Got
And that can happen every
Warhammer
turn.
If
And
you
what-
guys
and what are the other
if you
ones?
guys have better names for these particularly, these are the only ones I'm not set on. The
They
biters.
look like sharks.
Okay.
What sharks do you
What
know?
sharks
No,
are you
like
looking at,
these
dog?
flat head. Like if you looked at like the bottom of a shark, the mouth is down below, and you got like the eyes and not the eyes. The,
Actually, no, I really see it. I actually really see it now,
Yeah.
Tom.
I kind of see it.
It's like
So
if
you're
you're
about to
from
get
the,
bitered.
yeah, no, okay, I see it. It's a shark head. It doesn't look like a shark in total. It's the shark head.
Roku, the one in front of you had to dash to get to you, so it will not attack you this turn. But Sweetie, unfortunately, you are subject to 2 claw attacks.
And Roku shares the damage.
Oh, that is correct. Roku would share the damage. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot.
Whoops.
Sweetie, the first of which is going to be 21.
Yeah, that hits.
The second of which is going to be a 17.
The second one does not hit.
Really? 17 doesn't hit? Goddamn.
I have an 18 AC, so
What
suck
the fuck?
my ass hoe.
So, Sweetie, you take 10 necrotic damage. Roku, you take 10 necrotic damage.
weird, but I'm taking it anyway.
And Sweetie, as you are grappled by this creature, Roku, you as well feel yourself tighten as you are also grappled by this creature.
Wait, I don't make a check against being grappled?
No, you can attempt an escape though on your turn.
All
Good
guess
thing I
is
have
time to
advantage
kill
on
all
that.
the little things.
Some creatures, when they hit you, can grapple you depending on your size. Depending on your size, you're too fucking big. You can't get never mind, you don't get grappled. I totally would have forgot that if I didn't make myself say depending on your size. A medium or smaller creature would be grappled on a hit. You are now
Good thing we're
large.
large.
Conveniently. That
yeah,
being
sweetie.
said, so I need you to make your first Constitution saving throw.
It was
10.
a 10, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah. 7, and then my con is 3. Suck ass. And I guess I am 10 feet within Roku, so
Are you
Yeah, he
really?
is. Fuck yeah, he is.
No, you're just outside that range.
I wouldn't say
Would you
so.
say it's okay?
Oh no, never mind. You are in the corner. Sorry. Yeah, you're in the corner. You're in the corner pocket. So yes, technically you would get Roku's bonus here. The second attack on you, sweetie. Wait, the second attack hit you already, right? I rolled for
You
it.
Yeah, I
missed,
don't think I
you
hit
missed
I
that
that
missed it.
17.
Fuck me. What am I even doing? These guys are trash. Yeah, you're no longer grappled. Sweetie, they try to like open their weird gaping mouths and they
Wait,
start to like try to
They're
suck
called
this
biters,
life.
but they're claw attacks.
Yes, and they start to like open themselves towards you, but since you're like large, you just kind of kick them off as they try to grapple you. And yeah, that is an interesting thing that just happened there. We have to go back up to the top with Hogar.
Honestly, I know. Awesome. 22.
Okay, you succeed.
All right. Then I'm gonna turn fucking invisible as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take 2 shots at one at each of the red guy, at each of the biters. And the 2 biters up frontmost, not the one hiding behind Sweetie.
Okay.
Sharp shot, the sharpshoots.
Mhm.
Well, lowest is a 25.
Well, those certainly both hit.
Are you
All right.
sure?
Do these guys resist cold damage?
They do not.
Oh, this is gonna hurt for them. Alright, so first one is max fucking damage. Let's fucking go. 32 piercing cold damage.
Okay.
Other one takes on. Oh wait, I get to roll these at advantage. Let's see if we get 20. Well, that's another 19 on 20. Another fucking 32 damage.
These guys, as you hit them, and they look incredibly damaged, but unfortunately still alive. If you would have focused both your shots on one, you think you could have gotten it, but unfortunately they just have a little more health than you can dish out.
Bitches. And then I'm gonna run out of the sickening radiance.
Which direction?
Up.
5, 10, 15. You hop off the side, roll an acrobatic check, so you take damage.
Belly
That's
flop.
Nice, 30, 20.
Yeah, you just roll off the side. Would you like to move up any further?
Yep, all my movement. Well, I want to be behind Roku.
Like here or like here?
Like there. I'm also invisible, but Roku can see me.
That's true. How long are you invisible for?
Until the start of my next turn.
So she drops concentration on that because it's not doing her any good at this point. I need Sweetie. Roll me a d4.
Or D2.
Or a d2.
1 second. I gotta find D4. D4. Bah. I got 3.
Okay.
Are those assholes still down there?
As you see this happens, the one group of the psychers disappear. But suddenly, Sweetie, out of the original mausoleum you were looking for, or you were looking through, or attempted to, steps out another sort of crystalline, almost, but energy-based red creature. Except the only difference is, as these things step out, they begin shooting red energy, like from your ring or like anything that manifests in this plane, out of their eyes.
These shooters.
They are melters.
Lucky you, Jared. You think you know what's happening.
I don't.
As they have Cyclops-looking laser beams shooting out their eyes.
Those cod pieces.
Fucking diamonds, bro. Okay.
Well, there's still 3 arrows just sitting over that building number 4. We're gonna kill something.
What?
There's still 3 arrows around building number 4, but that doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Son of a...
I fucked up here. Give me a sec.
Oh, yeah, I fucked up on my damage too.
How so?
I rolled a d6 instead of d8s.
How ridiculous. Uh-huh.
I still rolled max damage.
So Hogar went, right?
Yeah. Now I'm invisible, chilling behind Roku.
You mean Uku?
I mean, Uku. Uku.
Roku, is it your turn? I believe it's your turn.
I'm after Hogar. I don't know if there's anything in between us, though.
It is your turn. Yes, the summoning of the enemies is yours. Is what is up?
Okay. I'm gonna activate my wrist blades, and I'm gonna carve 2. Did this one directly in front of me get any shots into him?
It
You got one,
shot.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put 2 into him.
Okay, roll for it.
Wow. That's a 14 and 18.
Luckily enough for you, 14 is just enough to hit.
And it does an extra D4, I believe, right? So
Yes,
right at the
it does,
top,
'cause you're
he's
big.
gonna take 20 damage from strength and aura.
Yeah, you kill him immediately just with that. No damage rolled. As you hit this dude and he explodes into dust.
Immediately after that, next dude in front of him, bonus action. I'm gonna try and slash him. Oh wow. 16?
Just enough. Or above just enough, but close.
Okay. So he's gonna take 5 from aura here.
Okay.
And no strength. Do I need to separate any damage?
Do you deal
Deal cold, radiant, and then
the wrist blades aren't magic, right? You'd have to separate. You'd have to
They're
have
not.
that.
okay. So that would be a 4 for the wrist blade there. And then 10, 17 cold and radiant damage.
17.
17.
Fortunately, he's still alive and kicking.
But I gotta roll my D4.
Oh,
And then 3?
you kill him. You fucked him. You killed him. You had 1 more hit point left with that 17. So,
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
E.
There we go.
explodes into mist one more time.
Then with the rest of my movement, I'd like to approach her.
Which is
Just
you
go
moved
up
5.
the steps. Just up the steps.
10.
I don't want to get too far. No, it's not too far from sweetie.
10.
So just to the right a little. Just to right a little.
15.
Perfect.
I don't know why you're phasing under the stairs. That's never happened before. But you're under the
He's
stairs.
walking under the stairs.
It's so weird that you guys are fucking chonky and Hogar's this little.
Would sweetie clip my my aura there?
No. It goes out just this exactly far, and he's unfortunately like literally the precise square out of range.
And I'd like to
Thing
just
through.
1 step backwards.
Oh, you'd like to just take it out.
Yeah,
You're like
just-
fucking dancing around these stairs right now.
Perfect.
No, I'm just left out.
I used all of my movement to make sure Sweetie's in my aura. You're invisible right now. You don't matter.
You didn't see me.
I can see you just fine, but she can't.
Who knows?
Plus,
Maybe she can.
Sweetie
Who
makes
is
me
Ro-
deal
Roku.
damage.
Roku, you're the only one in range. She's gonna take a swing at you.
Give it to me, baby.
Ah, I am invisible.
That's a nat 20.
If you say nat
It's-
20, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
That's a nat 20.
Well, Sweetie's
No,
gonna
no.
take half. Right?
I take half damage, so fuck you.
He doesn't get the nat 20.
I don't
I'm
care.
very, very sorry, but you take 10d8 damage.
What? That could kill me. That would be enough if you roll like max damage. That could kill me.
Wait, if he dies, do I die? Wait a
You're
minute.
unconscious.
Wait a minute.
28. I'm only half done. 29, 30, 38, 45, 50, even.
You're still up? You're good?
Looking rough. I'm fine, but I'm
Okay.
definitely
Sweetie,
not fine.
25. Mr. T, 25. I like how you've been
I am-
Twisted T, Lemon T, and then now you're Mr. T, which is weirdly
Mr. T.
different.
80 hit points.
Must be nice.
Must be fucking nice.
It's fucking embarrassing.
With that, it is now the witch's turn. Is she going to do this? It's a 60-foot cone? Oh, for sure. All of you guys, she's going to hit you with the Destiny Distortion Wave. You guys, this red energy takes you all.
You here attack.
Need you guys to make a wisdom saving throw, all of you.
Sweetie, you will get +5.
+5.
I don't.
+6. A decent roll.
21 from Roku.
I mean, it's a
18
nat
from
fucking
Sweetie.
20.
Sweetie is the lowest, just enough to pass as you guys all take.
Oh my god, fuck you. Fuck you playing with me like that.
Full of 30. Do Roku and Sweetie take double damage?
No. You just no. I'd say no. That's a little
Good.
much. You guys take 29 force damage.
Oh, baby. Oh, you are
Oh no, I got
so
hit for the first
close.
time this turn.
Roku has 3 hit points.
If more than one target that failed its saving throw is affected by a condition, those conditions are Nope. That was her Destiny Distortion Wave. Unfortunately, did not take anybody out. Is that correct?
I mean, I have 3 hit points, so if she got a legendary action, that'll do it for me. Or like a bonus action or some shit.
Destiny Distortion Wave sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh attack.
It really does. It is now
Destiny Distortion Wave.
the Melter's turns.
Like pussy ass bitches.
20, 25, 30.
Oh, come on.
I'm invisible.
Roku, I'm sorry. He's invisible. I don't know what you want me to do here.
Me?
I was going to have one at each, but Roku, they don't even know he's there. With that, that is going to be one. The front one's going to shoot at Roku. The back two are going to shoot at Sweetie because they understand he's buffing them at the moment. They do not like that. The first one on Roku is going to be, I think you actually, I'm shit out of luck this time, 16.
Thank God. Do I have to take half damage?
Nope.
All right.
You guys
Hey,
see as the
realize our fates are still together, Roku. If I take damage,
No,
you
dude, come on.
again, Sweetie, that's going to be a 13.
Fail.
And the final hit. Oh my God, guys, this is fucking crazy. 11.
Okay, that hits.
Fucking go.
Sweetie, I love you very much.
I cannot believe that I just failed to put you guys down that at all. Like, hit you even.
So,
Yeah.
So in order to compensate, the witch is going to try to attack Roku with her thread.
What a bitch.
it's in that 20.
Maybe a nat fucking
Yeah,
one.
something fucking crazy.
That is a natural 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
As she completely fucking biffs you. I cannot believe I can't fucking hit you right now. This is
Smell my
ridiculous.
ass.
Looks like fate's on our side.
That is ridiculous. Sweetie, you're up. I don't even know
Hey,
how this is possible.
Roku, do you trust me?
I mean, meh.
Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Trust.
Okay.
Okay. I am losing concentration on enlarge. I would like to polymorph myself into a T-Rex.
Oh boy.
Are people fucking T-Rexes now?
No.
No. Okay. Fuck.
I don't know, man.
Yes.
You're really pushing
Okay,
me into
but-
a corner here.
because if it's
Polymorphed.
bad,
Polymorphed is not a condition. It says conditions affect you guys. Conditions are stunned, grappled, restrained, prone.
Enlarge, polymorph.
I was willing to look past it for enlarged because I thought it was fun, but polymorphed is kind of fucking nuts.
wait, what? This is not the answer I was. I typed in Google. Is polymorphed a condition? It says yes, and then it goes on talking about polymorph while prone, frightened, or paralyzed keeps those conditions. And I'm just like, that's not what I want.
Yeah, so it keeps those conditions, meaning it's its own separate state.
Yeah. Okay.
You can have you can have your turn to do whatever you want. You can stay enlarged if you want. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. I just
Enlarge, heal Roku.
Yeah. I'll stay enlarged. Geo Roku.
Cast heal on Roku.
Yeah.
We'll revive the genie tomorrow. Maybe.
No.
okay.
No.
Sweetie, what are you doing?
If I move up one, I'm still in range of that guy, right? So I don't take opportunity attack.
Yes.
And then I'm going to, I'm gonna feel up Roku and give him 20 hit points. All of my lay on hands.
Hey, you have the staff.
I do.
What are you
Yes.
waiting for then?
This is true.
Okay. Yeah, you heal him for 20 hit points. If you heal him again, you will have 4 charges again. So like you just got the 5th one this morning, so it would go. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
We can heal the genie.
I lay on
tomorrow.
hands him. I give him the good touch, and I touch him so good that he also receives. Have you used your other bardic inspiration?
No, it's so hold on to it. She's been hitting me for like 25, so there's no point in me trying.
You can add that to your AC.
There's no point. I have to roll a fucking 7. She's been hitting me for like 27 and 25s and
Well, what's your a D8, right? That's your
yeah, it's
inspiration die?
D8.
Should
And
be good
my
then.
armor class is 18.
Just simply roll better.
Just simp.
Sweetie, is after this heal, is that going to be your turn?
Hogar, wherever you are, just fucking shoot her. And take a
inspiration,
bard.
Hogar.
Take a
Yay.
bard. You take
D8.
a bard.
I'll be inspired to kill.
Another thread of fate swings your way, Roku. There's going to be a 23 to hit, Roku.
I will roll his inspiration die for that.
Okay.
And I rolled a 6, making that. What did you hit me for? 25?
23.
23, yeah, but that's 24.
Sweetie, you reach out, you're like, no! Roku, you throw up your hands. This thread gets blocked. And she looks over at Sweetie. Huh. Interesting. And with that, it
Turn
is
around, give
going-
Sweetie a little heart.
is now. Oh, fuck, that was Sweetie's turn. That was her legendary action. It is now the last biter's turn as he's going to run up towards Sweetie as well.
Fuck this biter.
Kick him
I will
off.
curb stomp.
I think
this
you're going to
bitch.
get hit for sure.
Why?
Does a 25 hit?
No, it does. Yeah. Yes, it hits.
You only take 5 necrotic damage.
Ooh, ouchie. 5.
Concentration
I'm bleeding out,
check.
Rick.
Or concentration save of 10. Eat my ass. They would be a lot scarier if they could grapple you. That's all I'm saying. Because you're large right
That's
now.
an 18.
Okay, yeah, that's
I-
enough.
My back.
I'm just saying, fucking lose concentration, see how shit goes. That's all I'm saying.
Lose concentration, and I'll eat your dick and balls.
Oh, don't do that. We are back to the top with Hogar.
I'm gonna rush so I'm like kind of behind Roku and shoot 2 shots at this big bitch through his legs.
You fucking just slide under here.
And most likely to be sharp shot the sharpshoots. Does 17 hit?
It does not, unfortunately.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does. As you shoot her, she like swipes one of the arrows away with this like floating aura of threads.
Fuck you. Uh-huh. 10, 20, 36. That's right. I mean, I have the cold. As I said, 4. So, 4, 9, 17 plus 16 is 33 points of piercing and cold damage.
$33 points, piercing and cold. Okay.
Yep.
She is going to get hit a little harder, and it's going to hurt a little more. As you guys watch, the last remaining biter, she reaches her hand out and crushes it, absorbing the energy back into herself, and then a red light over the last mausoleum that has not been opened yet. As these entities come out, and as they start to glob their way out, they let out these horrifying shrieks. And with that, the witch is going to attempt to shoot Roku with a lightning bolt. Not really a lightning bolt, but a guiding bolt, if you will. That was not me rolling. I dropped it. Roku. 26 to hit.
Yep.
Oh boy, I'm so sorry. Never mind, not that bad. 21 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, up with 2. Sweetie gave me 20.
Okay. Hogar went. That was them. Roku.
Let's vibe, I guess.
Oh shit. How many points did I just give you? 20?
21.
21. Sweetie's got 21 as well. We gotta remember that.
All right, let's vibe. I'm gonna go swing at her 3 times with my thingies.
All right. You run up on
get-
top of this platform. She's floating a little bit in the air, and you just start
I
swinging.
get advantage on all of these because
With Vow
of
of
Vow of
Enmity?
Enmity.
Yep.
Yes. Making the first one a 27. Then a 18, 19, 18. Not use my X. And then a 26.
So the 18 does not hit, but the other 2 do.
Okay. So that'll be 1 on hand, 1 off hand. I'm gonna level 3 smite on these at half damage.
She is, yes. Thank you for remembering.
That is a lot of fucking D8s. Okay, do I need to half all of this? Because I don't have a magical weapon.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So right off the top, she's going to take 15 from Aura and Strength.
Okay.
And then I'll have all of this shit.
Is the 15 from aura and strength halved?
No, do I have to half my aura?
Yeah.
Okay, then that'd be 8, right?
Okay.
Because strength isn't
Yep.
applied to off
Yep.
offhand attack. That'll be 43 halved is 22 for that first attack. And
Yep.
then that's cold attack, radiant, all that shit thrown together. And
Yep.
then
Perfect.
And then the second one will be 24 halved there.
24 is halved?
24 is halved.
Okay. You see you did a great deal of damage as you start to sink your blades into this woman's cloths that she's wearing like fish hooks. You start to rip them out and tear them. And inside you see little floating hourglasses, and you start to see past events and things like that. And then you see something which is very strange. As you rip open her chest, you see a scene of a carriage wreck, a flaming cart, as well as a lot of people dead. And all of a sudden, it weaves back together to block your eyesight from it.
I hate this lady. That is Roku's turn.
Okay. It is now, she's going to use her legendary action. She's going to try to hit you. She gets advantage because of the guiding bolt. 27.
Yep. Now, you're going to do more than 2 damage.
That is correct.
Is it just 1 attack?
Yes.
I'm going to use Relentless Endurance.
Okay. You get, and you get sort of like blasted back, and you harden yourself. Unfortunately, it is her turn immediately after as well.
Let's see it.
Sweetie,
Let's have a day.
Roku took oh shit, you take that damage that Roku took from that last attack too. So first off, you take 21 damage.
Roku took 2 damage.
No, he doesn't take 2 damage. He takes, well, I guess so. Yeah, it would be 2 damage to be fair. So you take 23 damage total.
Roku is about to be down, by the way.
Oh, sweetie.
Sweetie, Constitution saving throw of what, 12, 13, 12? 12.
I am a halfling. That's funny.
Well, I'm sorry. Wait.
I rolled that one and I re-rolled because I'm a halfling, so nat 20.
You see this Skyn Witch is completely enamored with you. She's looking past Roku, who's tearing her open from the insides with his fishhook-like gauntlets, and she's just staring directly at you as her weave slowly starts to creep over towards you. But first, she's got to take care of this fucking kid in front of her, and she's going to try to strike at you, Roku. 26.
Yep, that'll do it. You're going to do more than 1?
Yep. She lifts you up and slams you onto the ground. Roku, immediately before you even can roll death saving throws, you find yourself in hell. You're not actually dead. Your mind thinks you are dead. You have 1 failed death save.
Oh, God. Oh dear.
Sorry.
This
What?
effect is cumulative. So if she were to knock you out again, that's 2 failed death saves already.
Oh dear.
And that goes for all of you, not just Roku.
Oh dear.
Wait, so I also failed?
No, if you get knocked out, you do.
Well, but also I am linked to Roku, so
I would say so. I'd probably say so.
So if he goes down, I get another one.
She is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Uh-oh. And she is going to take a swing with the other thread at Sweetie. That's going to be a 15.
nah,
Fortunate.
bitch.
Okay.
On the juggernaut, bitch.
Oh boy. Oh, also, Sweetie, you would take 1 damage because Roku just took 1 damage, which means another Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, wait.
Which
Really?
Roku was
I
knocked
rolled
out
a
anyways,
6.
so
I have a 6 plus 3.
and like that one meme, there's like just a group of these guys behind you that are just waiting to get their turn.
I'm there too now, so, and not
are alive now
invisible.
too. That was her turn. It is now the 3 melters' turns as they are going to run out from behind.
Shoot me, bitch! I dare you.
I will say as well, if Sweetie takes damage, Roku takes damage, which
You're not saying what I think you're saying, are you?
counts as a death saving throw.
So if Sweetie gets hit twice, Roku.
But also, if he gets up, the death save goes away. Or
What if I get hit twice? I'm dead.
Sweetie, luckily you're not going to die this turn at least, because the first one to hit is going to be a 12.
mm-hmm.
Sweetie, the second one to hit is going to be a 24.
Yeah.
You take 17 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And you also... And Roku. It's a failed death save.
Do I also take 17? Like if I go below half, I die anyway, right? Is that correct?
No, that's only
Yeah.
from the first hit.
Okay.
If it goes below maximum health, then you die immediately. I don't think any attack in the game could reduce you below, even if you had 1 singular hit point. I don't think you can go below. Like it's pretty impressive if that had that much damage. But that is the Melter's turn. Sweetie, you're now up.
It's not going to shoot me.
Oh fuck! Thank you, Jared. The impartial Jared. He's always there to help me out. 21.
That hits. I'm still in a triple D and everyone's dying.
Jared, why did you ask to be hit?
21 damage, Jared. Enjoy
I'm
it.
not in a triple D anymore.
And Jared, as you are hit with it, sorry, Hogar, you're pushed forward 10 feet as he can manipulate position. Can manipulate position.
Well,
Emphasis on the
you
can.
too.
Now it is Sweetie. Sweetie, you look at these guys behind you, and they are pulsating with energy and looks like they could explode at any moment.
That's cool. Get bonked with bonk, go to horny jail. Bonk, go to horny jail. Bonk, heal. Bonk, bonk, go to horny jail. Bonk.
Wow. Who
Roku,
are we hitting?
Bonk. Bonk.
Roku?
Roku, bonk, horny jail.
Oh, wait, are you casting heal on him with the staff?
Yeah.
Roku.
Bonk going to Healy jail.
You maintain 70 hit points, is it?
Yeah, 70.
80?
I thought it was 70.
5 E. 70.
Roku, not only do you get 70 hit points and are now conscious, you guys finally the web that has webbed between you appears again and shatters. You guys are
Oh
no
my
longer
God.
connected by fate.
Ain't hear no bell.
Okay. Yeah. So also my death saves go away, right? Because I had 2 failed because
He's no longer connected to me.
Yeah, you're no longer
Yes.
connected to me.
Sweeney
So
run
I
after
still
Roku?
have 1.
Yes, you still have 1. And if you
Even though
get
you're at
knocked
70
down
health?
by the threads again, that's you're one more step closer to death.
Did
So that would be
Sweetie run
2
after
failed
Roku?
saves. Sweetie,
Away.
do you have anything else you'd like to do as a bonus action, or would you like to move at all?
Get the fuck out of there.
where the fuck do I go?
Run.
I'll run.
Run.
I'll run.
Get out.
Where?
I'm running. I'm
Running.
getting out of there.
Where?
I'm
He's
running.
running.
I'm running.
Yeah.
Run!
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running. Go to Big Brother for safety. There you go.
Yeah. On the
Yeah.
outside, I skirt, but on the inside, I hurt.
Sweetie, is
I
that
like
your
that.
turn?
Yes.
Okay. Unknowingly, you guys kind of help me out a little bit here.
Yeah, he's gonna explode us now, but I'm down for it. I'm down to party.
They're all gonna be like, oh, and then
All
the world
3
will be
of
like,
them.
No.
All 3 of these screechers. They let out this huge screech. I need you guys to make 3 consecutive Constitution saving throws.
How close am I to Roku now?
Are you 10 feet with him?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes.
he is.
10,
I ain't hear
yes.
no bell.
I ain't hear no bell.
That's 2 18s right off the start there, so that's plus 9 for each of those, and then a 7.
Con saves?
Dude, that 18, 18, 17. Right? I ain't
Is
hear no
that
bell.
17 with modifiers?
No, 17 plus 9.
Okay.
Making that 26.
Okay, so Roku, you're all good.
I ain't hear no bell.
Hogar, what did you roll?
My lowest con save?
Yeah.
Was a 22.
Okay, you're good too. Sweetie.
26,
Okay.
19,
Okay.
10.
That is unfortunate. Sweetie.
I have 4 HP. I'm dead.
This thing rattles around in your head. This sound. You must make your all saving throws at disadvantage.
That's so much worse than going unconscious.
Okay.
Give me the hottest of seconds here. So they're going to run up 20, 25, 35. I think they have enough to do that. They do. They have a lot of movement speed because they kind of just try to blow themselves up, which is what they're going to do. I need you guys all to make a... actually, he can explode on the same turn as he psychic screams because they are both actions to do. So he's just going to run up to you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to go up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And these guys come over to you and they start growing and they're literally about to explode in your face. Unfortunately, Psychic Scream happened, so they can't do anything this turn. But, Hogar, you're back up to the top.
I am. Alright. I'm gonna run the fuck away from these things. And turn
Ooh.
invisible too.
Once again, I'm realizing a mistake I made, as they do not have melee attacks.
Adios, turn invisible. Run like 60 feet down.
How many times can you turn invisible? Just out of curiosity.
4 times a day.
Great. How far are you running down?
Annotate. Right around here.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You move 30 feet.
All right. And then I shoot her twice at advantage.
Actually, she can see you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
It was that plan.
The biters that you shot previously when you were invisible could not see you. She can.
Well, that's a dirty 20
That hits.
and a good old motherfucking nat 20.
Nope,
Which
that
I'm
one's
gonna use
unfortunately.
my Bardic Inspiration on to do even more critical damage.
Right, doing more critical damage. That checks out.
All right, let me
All
get
makes sense.
all that the dice up for that. Because since that's my space dice, it's also my first attack. And they're both sharpshoots.
Sharp shot the sharpshoots.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
So, give me un momento to get all the dice ready for this massive blasting.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
Anyways,
gang.
it's time to
But
kill.
you can't smite on ranged attacks, and then he just smites.
If you could
You could
slam
with your
range
sword.
attacks, there'd be so many ranger paladins. All right. I'm gonna roll damage for the first attack first. Not all of it at once.
The cold damage has to be halved.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
But
just
they're
keep that in mind.
D10, so they're easy
He
to
knows.
distinguish.
Okay,
He
listen.
knows, all right.
Listen, I'm just making sure he knows.
He's smarter than you. He knows.
Okay, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying.
He has a bigger brain than you.
In
He
all
knows.
these dice,
Huh?
there's only a single 1 and a single 2.
Lay it on me. Lay it on her.
I will.
Hogarth's over here like, no. Okay, I just
10,
For shame.
20, 30, 40, 43, plus, I'm going to use a calculator so I don't have to remember all this off the top of my head, but 43 plus the 32.
Rick's like, you already killed her like 20 damage ago.
Well,
You might as well
that's
stop.
75. Time to start adding the cold damage, because I'm going to have. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 85 cold and piercing damage.
Yeah. Damn.
And the only resource I used was a Bardic Inspiration. Well, and the Hunter's Mark to get it on her.
Did you
and
roll the Bardic Inspiration?
I did.
Okay.
Through her holes, she now has shot through her the weave. You see memories of growing up with Gronk, growing up shooting monsters in the woods, hanging out in your treehouse, running through her veins. With that, I suppose Hogar, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That means she's going to use her legendary action. Yes, she was not a fan of that. So she is going to need you to roll.
That
No.
saves.
You're dead, buddy.
She's upset. You're dead.
She is just gonna hit you with a
Stick.
thread.
Those things are nasty. Don't let her.
23.
That hits.
Wait, actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Perfect. You are just in range to get hit.
I just watched an epic thread battle in Demon Slayer. Oh, it's so cool. It's like the
You're so
spider
cool.
guy weaving like silk to kill people, and people just get like just fucking diced.
26 damage. 26
26.
radiant damage.
All right. My healing starts now. It's only 10 turn.
It is now the Melter's turn, and you see she communicates something to them.
Ah, fuck. Do they have disadvantage on shooting me?
Are you invisible?
Yeah.
Okay. They do have disadvantage, but they are generally aware of your location. So they will make their attacks a disadvantage.
That's why they're circling you pretty damn well.
Well, I can see that.
It is going to be a not great. Sorry, I forget which one's the melters. Okay. 13.
Nope.
Well, this one's pretty damn good. 19.
That one hits.
Another fucking great one. 23.
What do you think?
That's going to be 2 hits. $14 radiant for the first one.
All right.
21 for the second. You are going.
Not a fan of that.
You are going to be pushed 10 feet that way and 10 feet that way. So you're now in melee range with her.
Not a fan of that.
After their turns, she's going to hit you with a thread, or at least going to attempt it. 25.
Not a fan that hits.
Fucking pretty good there.
Come on, I just crit you once.
26 radiant damage.
Okay, I'm still alive.
Yeah, you did crit her once, and she is not happy about it.
I'm
Next
still alive.
up is going to be... Who just went? Hogar? Roku,
Can
did
we
you
have,
go?
can we
No, I
have
have
Sweetie
not.
go?
No,
The
Roku.
melters went too.
you're up.
I hear no bell.
It's true.
I'm a charge at Miss Wrappings and Swacker another trace times.
When do the other side of the explode actually explode on her?
Yes, where would you like to go?
Can I go like above her, like right by her head?
Yeah.
Actually, go down around by Hogar. I'm not thinking like a team player here. There we go. Perfect. And then I'm gonna try and thwack her 3 times.
Well, if you
This
have
is still at
16
advantage because I
wolves-
just looked at the thing and it's for a minute and it says nothing about dropping unconscious or anything about that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, make those an advantage.
So it's a 22 on the first one.
Sweetie, yes, that hits. Sweetie, now you look like that one video with the lady was surrounded by the black dudes. As everyone else has moved and they're just standing there.
18 on the second one, and then a 26.
18 does not hit, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Okay, so that'll be another 1 main, 1 offhand. I'm going to use my my final level 3 smite slot.
And that is going to be halved because
Yes. And then a level 4
oh,
because let's fucking party.
okay. I see you. I
Let's
see you.
kill the hoe.
Okay. So right off the
Bitch.
bat, she's taking 8 from strength and strength and aura there. It'd be a have.
You ever look at something that's a good concept but just a terrible subclass?
Wait, what?
Where are the 4 elements?
IP.
Sounds fucking badass.
It'd be 27. That's already halved on the first one there.
Okay.
And then please die. 11. to be 21 on the second one.
Okay. Again, ripping pieces out of her. As you see you see events start to play out within her out of order. You just met with Enigma playing, and then you as a kid, and you see as she's weakened, her flow of time and of destiny seems to get all out of whack. Is that your turn?
That will be Roku's turn.
Yeah, she's going to immediately make an attack at you. 26.
Yep.
With the threads, she is going to deal 16, 18, 23 points of radiant damage.
Okay, I would like to. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to my reaction.
With that, it is now going to be her turn.
Wait, didn't she use a turn to attack me?
No, she used a legendary action too.
She's always been after me, I'm pretty sure.
With that, I need all of you guys. She gets her thing back again. The Destiny Distortion Wave. I need all you guys to make Wisdom saving throws. Sorry.
Is that a spell effect?
This, yes, I would say so for sure.
She has to make a wisdom saving throw of her own.
Uh-oh, before.
My counter spell.
Yeah, she's good. 26.
Bitch. Well, on next roll, I get +5.
This many.
How many did you get, sweetie?
Oh, God.
10.
10?
29.
30, 20.
Fuck you guys.
So you guys both pass, and you guys both take, holy shit. You guys take 33 damage. Sweetie, you take 65 damage.
Oh
I'm
my.
at 4 hit points.
Doesn't kill you outright, does it?
No. Well, wait. It's over half my max.
No, it has to be over your maximum.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Targeted.
I'm
I
at 1.
am knocked out.
You have one failed death saving throw.
Fuck you.
With that,
Wait, am I unconscious? Like,
yes.
okay.
With that, so that was her turn. So did you guys take 33, both of you?
Yeah.
And
This many.
and then that was her Misty Step away from you guys.
Misty Step, she have the common courtesy to walk away. What a bitch.
Actually, she's gonna be like right here. And with that, that is going to be her turn. As we are up to Sweetie with his first death save.
6.
That is 2 failed death saves for Sweetie.
What?
What?
You failed one when you went down.
No, I no. Sorry, I didn't say 6. I was saying like sucks. I said success. I got
heard
13.
6. Okay.
So I got 13. I was.
oh,
I just
no.
said the first half of success. But
Gotcha. That's you see
This is
why
the
I
latter half.
you can kind of check that one out.
Yeah, I also. Okay.
Sweetie, since you heard the screech, you have disadvantage on your death save.
Fuck you.
I forgot.
Eric.
I'm
I
sorry.
rolled a 17 for my second one.
There
so
you
fuck
go. Perfect.
You also get +2
I
because
fucking
you're a
love
bard.
you. I love you.
What do you mean?
Nope,
I get
that's not
+2?
how that works.
No, it's no.
This
Why
is
would you get
explode.
+2? From what?
He was talking about your jack of all trades, but that's for skills you're not proficient with.
He's proficient in dying. He's done it a couple times.
That's fair. With this, I need you guys both to make dexterity saving throws.
+5, Hogar.
Oh, I know.
That's gonna be a 19 from Roku.
Oh, that's a 24 from me.
Okay, so that succeeds.
Is it success for half damage?
It is a success for half damage.
I'm down, anyways.
17 damage.
Alright. I'm down anyways, because, 1 hit point.
Wait, what was that? How many did that do?
How many did what do?
That right there.
17.
Is that half?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
With this, we are now...
Killing Hogar?
Yes. Hogar, did you get hit with a cloth attack?
String?
Yes.
Earlier,
One
yeah.
of her weaves, yes. You have 1 failed death save.
I know. I already took that into account.
You now have a second failed. As Roku, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
If you kill
That's
me
another
right
19.
now, I swear.
Okay, you take... 18 points of damage.
Oh my god.
One more dex save. But,
Oh,
Okay.
1 second.
Are you killing me?
Sweetie. This woman has her eye on you, and she has had for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You snap out of your unconsciousness for 1 moment. Time freezes around you as you have an out-of-body experience. You start to float over your unconscious corpse. You see the melters about to blast the dead bodies of your friends. You see the screamers that gave you disadvantage on your death saving throws about to end Hogar's life for the second time.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the Skyn Witch look over to you. You are a lucky man.
What makes you say that?
Several times I tried to hit you and your friends, and nothing came of it. Supernaturally distorting my luck. Are you aware of Avandra?
And I'm aware she's siding with the demons.
Right over there. And she looks over at the moment frozen in time. The bloater is reaching maximum capacity. Your friend Hogar is about to die. You are an inch away from death yourself. I will let you all survive if you're willing to do a single favor for Avandra.
What is this one thing?
She has very strange requests of you. You have 2 options. 1, you go back to Sarask and you put that sconce glowing in your bag back at its rightful place where it belonged next to the throne. Or you must access the catacombs beneath the waterfront. You must make this city habitable by these creatures. She gestures to the screecher and the melter in front of you. You must prepare the city to be risen at a moment's notice. Establish a connection with Avandra in the depths of the city. Sweetie, you bear the ring of Avandra herself. Didn't you ever question how powerful that is in your hands? The sheer spells you can cast, the amount of times you can cast them. It seemingly is no magical item, it is an artifact. You are lucky, and you are noble. You're trying to establish a united front between the nations. You are nobility in her eyes. And that is what she's the goddess of. Luck and nobility. Two things you resemble perfectly. So the choice is yours. Your friends die alongside you, with no one to resurrect you, as that staff on your back won't work for anyone else while you're in here. Or you agree upon one of the two favors Avandra asks of you.
Well, I guess I'll have to put the sconce next to the throne.
So you agree?
Yes.
Perhaps Avandra may turn out more appealing than you think.
Possibly.
We'll be watching, sweetie. You must fulfill your deal.
Well, we better get to it then.
You guys all sit up on a jail floor.
Huh. Am I conscious?
Yes. All of you weirdly feeling like you just had a fight and you were saved at the brink of death as you recall the moments leading up to it. Wondering how you got here where you are now.
Okay, Roku, you almost died there.
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. All I remember was getting down and then, well, now I'm here. If I died, I would have been fine thanks to the amulet.
The last one would have killed me.
Don't say that, you regenerate like I do. Don't you?
What?
Sweetie, you are awoken as well on this floor with them. You look around at the prisoners you were meant to fix, and they are all still in their weird suspended states of animation. Except for one man. Hey, you were the guys in the... Hey, can you get me out of here? Did you guys kill her?
I don't know.
Did she bleed out?
Sweetie?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
no,
hit
you
her
went
hard.
down.
No. She's still alive.
Is the one guy still holding his face up to the bars?
Yes.
I reach out to him, touch his face, protection from good and evil. advantage on save.
Holy shit. What happened? I saw you guys. You were about to die.
No clue. Go
guys-
to the next girl. Try to reach them through the bars.
Sure. I'd say with a little finagling, you're able to extend your arm and boop, tap her.
Front.
Oh. She let you go?
Oh,
We're dead, for sure. All three of you were bound to die.
I die. I'm functionally immortal.
But I saw the last one coming. You all just disappeared in an instant.
What
I
happened?
want people to help.
Should we
And I
go
try
back
to-
in?
Go around and do this to each of them if I can.
You have that many spell slots?
Yeah. I don't use any spells other than Hunter's Mark, so yeah.
Okay.
I have combat spells.
Okay, you have, let's see, that was what, 3 people?
Yeah, I saved 3 so far.
I have the
used-
spell 2 and I have 7
Oh, no.
spell slots.
So I have 6 spell slots remaining that I can cast it with.
So you go around and cast it to everybody, eventually sort of freeing them from their burden.
Well, I haven't done it to Nikolai yet because you don't have any keys to the door. And I
Yes,
can
that's
touch
true.
them.
But not Nikolai.
So I got the other 3, right?
Yep.
I'm going to take that as using 2 second level spell slots and 1 third.
Sweetie,
Alright.
you say anything?
No, I don't.
Well, we should probably put that sconce back in the bag, Roku.
You see the demonic sconce that once was used to contact both Avandra and Enoch sitting on the floor as they pulled it out of your bag while you were unconscious.
We need to find some way to destroy that thing.
Probably be for the best. Can I pick
I
it up?
I think I know how.
Also, your ring. That might need to go too.
I mean, you guys notice the sweetie in the room. He's obviously distraught.
Sweetie, you alright? Are you? You don't look alright.
I'm baffled. In this time, being taunted by death, and the only source of making it out alive is pleasing Avandra.
What?
In order to make it all out alive, we needed to do a favor for Avandra.
Okay.
So it's either put the sconce back where we found it, or we open portals for those creatures under Waterfront.
Not doing that.
So I chose to put the sconce back in its place.
We don't do either. Then see what happens.
Yeah, fuck them.
Well, if you're the reason we're alive, I suppose I can help you with whatever comes.
Yes.
Because I, for one, am not ready to die yet.
I was also told that Avandra isn't as bad, or she might be better than what we think.
That's what everyone tried to say.
That came from the lady. Metaphorically
Yes,
sucking
yes,
her
I'm
cock.
aware. But also, what if she is better than we're thinking?
Well, we should have this conversation at some other time in a more private location. I'm gonna get the guards to let these people out now that they're fine.
Sweetie, you pick up the sconce to put it back into your bag, and the tip of your finger pricks one of the metal pieces. Just boom. You look at the blood sort of run down your arm, and you see that red energy, the same as your ring, the same as the Sky Witch, run up your veins. And as you put the sconce away, you guys go to get the guards to tell them everything. And as you walk out of the room, Sweetie, you hear, "What's one more voice in the back of your mind?" And with that, we will pick up next week as you guys feel this weird energy that is happening at the moment.